පුංචි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් මිරිලසෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Heels Crest කොතැනද රස ගුණ එතැන රස ගුණ කොතැනද පවුලම එතැන පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම් ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම් සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේ.
A very pleasant morning to all of you. This picture is coming from the Asgiriya International Stadium, a production by the Trinity Media Unit, supported by the Papare, the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka. So the 105th Battle of the Blues between Trinity and St. Anthony's just a few minutes away. This morning we had the opening ceremony, lovely moment graced by the chief guest, C.I. Fernando, an ex-keeper of Trinity College. It is a beautiful moment, a moment to be cherished, well supported by the Trinity band. So the crowd trickling here, and we are just minutes away from the start of the 105th Battle of the Blues. Good morning, Hansana Jasundra, my co-commentator.
Good morning, Fazal Majid. Nice to have you here today with us. So, beautiful pictures here at Asgiriya. Everyone's getting ready for the match. The toss is almost underway. So, Fazal, what do you feel about the match today?
Well, I just had a look at the wicket. It's a very firm wicket. It has a bit of moisture, certainly. And I don't know, we got to wait and see. The toss is still not on. I don't think they're tossed what kind of decision the captains will make. If I was a captain, I would opt to bat. You know, the first 45 minutes to 1 hour, the ball may do a little bit with the moisture and the brand new ball. But once it settles, if as openers, you, as far as you know how to negotiate the good ones, the bowling, keep the good ones away, and just play yourself in. I think big runs on the board, definitely.
Yes, definitely. Looks like a good pitch. Definitely there's going to be some movement. There's a bit of grass. I too myself checked the pitch this morning, and there are a few cracks as well. So as the day passes on, I believe they'll come into play a lot because they'll open up, and it will be much easier for the batsmen to play. So as you said, I believe that if the batsman can settle in during the first 45 minutes to 1 hour, it will be much easier for them to get through. But then we must also remind ourselves that the spinners will also take control during the latter part of the game. Anyways, Fazal, who do you think might be some iconic players today that we should keep an eye on?
What happened?
Country Battle of the Blues. Alongside me, I have the two cap.
Nikang, it's on all the time. Swing on you. This is done by Trinity. So, and Papare's assistant. So, who is playing the major role?
I feel like most of the part will be done by the media.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. අම්ම උයන කෑමවේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The super taste of our milk.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The super taste of our milk.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
පාල්களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The super taste of our milk.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
පාල්களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The super taste of milk.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake. කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්, බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The super taste of milk.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake. කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්, බොන්න පුළුවන්
කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලින් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The super taste of our milk.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලින් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
Good morning to everybody. We are back live again here at Asgiriya Stadium. Technical difficulties all sorted out. So the Trinity team in a huddle here. Antonian batsman walking out to the middle. We were told that Trinity won the toss and elected to field, put the Antonians into bat. It looks like the Trinity's strength is in its bowling rather than batting. That's why they took that option. Pitch report was carried out by Alvin Fernando, and then we had the toss, Trinity winning the toss and electing to field. And Hans Jasundara, your thoughts going into the game?
Yes, good morning, Fazal. So, Trinity elected to bowl first. I feel like that was a major part due to the pitch. I feel like they want to get those early wickets because the pitch is quite moist in the morning and the ball will tend to skid a lot. So I feel like Trinity will try to get those early wickets early on during the game and try and put the pressure on the Antonians.
Yeah, the Antonian captain is out there in the middle. He had a great season. Early season he had a poor run. He had loss of form. But like they say, form is temporary and class is permanent. And then he went on to notch up 400s against St. Peter's, St. Joseph's, against Nalanda College and Wesley. First time that has been done by an Antonian batsman. That too all for in Colombo. and he beat the record of Jack Anderson, who played in the 1900s, early 1900s. Jack Anderson, of course, is known as the Don Bradman of Antonian cricket. So that's a huge achievement for Tisare Kanaka, the Antonian captain, and all eyes will be on him. The Trinity side will be trying to make sure that it doesn't get off to a good start. Of course, Antonians had difficulties with the opening partnership. Apart from Tisare Kanaka, his co-partner has been not in very good touch, unless, of course, he's going to make amends and come back into form today.
Yes, I definitely agree with you, Fazal. Many iconic players to look out for today. Here we have Manula's stats, the captain of Trinity College. He has played 7 matches this innings. He has an economy of 2.80 and has taken 13 wickets. Quite a good season, might I say.
Yeah, Manula Kularatne, if I remember correct, I was going through the batsman.com. He captured 8 wickets in the last game against St. Joseph's, and the Josephians were bundled out 41 runs. And then, of course, Trinity also didn't fare well. They got some 90-odd runs, and then Josephians in their second turn notched up 300 for 4. So, Ekanaka beaten there. So live pictures coming to you from the Trinity Media unit. They are the Trinity Media production and supported by the Papare, the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka. So Dinira is the one who is facing Manula Kularatne, the left arm.
Yes, Manula bowling from the Asgiriya end. Great ball. Umpire doesn't, he turns down the appeal early on in the game.
So there is a bit of moisture in the wicket, and like we said, he would want the fast bowler, Manula, the left armer, would like to try and capitalize, get the maximum out of the wicket in the first 45 minutes to 1 hour. With the sun blazing here, the moisture, whatever moisture there is on the wicket is going to get dried quickly. So the Trinity bowlers have to be very much on line, bowl in the right areas if they want to make any inroads in the first 45 minutes to 1 hour.
Definitely, I totally agree with you, Fazal. The first hour is going to be very crucial for the Trinitians if they want to strike, because once the pitch gets dry and the cracks start to open up, it's going to become a very good batting pitch, and then it might be hard to stop the Antonians after that.
Yeah, he's been bowling a decent line. He's getting a bit of movement. He's going over the wicket. Has decent pace, and he's got 3 sips of gully. So he is very much on the money, I would say.
Yes, if he keeps bowling those lengths, I think he might have a chance, because the ball will skid a lot during the first few overs. If he could get a breakthrough, it could be in a lot for the Trinitian side.
You're right about that, Hans J. So Dinner on strike, waiting to face Manula. Down the leg side. You got to make the batsman play. It's a new ball, a bit of moisture on the wicket, and you can see there's a bit of movement. So, of course, he got to back his decision. He elected to field, and most captains, I should say, would have elected to bat. It depends on how much confidence you have in your batting.
Yes, you're exactly right. But I believe last time also, Trinity won the toss and chose to bowl during the one-day encounter last year. And I feel that's the same decision they wanted to take this year as well, to try and get the Antonians out as fast as possible. But this could go both ways, Fazal.
He's gone. Was played in the air to mid-wicket. Smartly taken. Good piece of bowling. So the Antonian batting continues the opening partnership. Once again failing. It's Tisare Kanaka who is at the non-strikers and he has been batting beautifully. But who partnered him has not come to the party throughout the season. So very disappointing for the Antonians.
Dinura Gane got a, unfortunately gets dismissed. But wonderful ball by Manula. He was consistently bowling the proper length. And I feel like this is exactly what the Trinitians wanted, Fazal.
Absolutely, because the captain backing his decision with some decent bowling. Dinura just playing it in the air. He was not on top of the ball. And an easy catch, a soft dismissal to the mid-wicket fielder or mid-on fielder. So Trinity on top at the moment.
Watilu Udara with that wonderful catch.
The great thing about Kularatna, bowling to his field, attacking the stumps. He's whatever movement he is getting, he's capitalizing on that. A bit of moisture, like we said. Definitely, there's a bit of movement, brand new ball, and he's pitching it in the right areas.
Yes, Fazal. If Trinity keep on going like this, I feel like it could be a threat to the Antonian batting side. The new batsman coming in onto the pitch. Last ball of Manula's over.
So lovely atmosphere at Asgiriya Stadium. Bands have started to play already. The Papare bands. Trinity College has one. Antonians have one. And then, of course, the old Antonians tent will have one. Then the old Trinitians. So a lot of noise here at Asgiriya Stadium.
Yes, but that's what's beautiful about this game, isn't it, Fazal? Both the teams and the students coming together to enjoy this wonderful game.
So the new batsman on strike here. Oh, definitely there are a lot of movement, but down the leg side.
Definitely a lot of movement. Yes, Fazal.
Guys, commercials. Guys.
It's the end of the over. It's 0 for 1.
Commercials.
The super taste of milk.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
College. This is Rekanaka to take strike. Manula Kularatne was very much on the money. He was getting sharp movement, sideways movement, and the ball coming into the batsman. He was more into the batsman than going away from the batsman. So another left armer.
Looks like they're taking in the spinner early to get that skidding type of ball into the game.
So left armer partnering the captain with the new ball.
Dinuka Tennakone had a very good season last year. He had 8 matches, 30 maidens, I might say, and 23 wickets during his last season. Has a great average economy of 2.23, which is quite good when you look at the format of this game.
Well played for a single. The Trinity has a home ground advantage, so they know this wicket quite well, like the back of the palm. So that's the reason they may have opted to field. And they started with 2 left-armers. The left-arm seam bowler, the captain. Dinuka Tennakone, of course, is a left-arm spinner. And he will try and get whatever purchase. You've got to watch for the arm ball here.
Plays it straight to the bowler. Fazal, what I think the Antonians must do here is protect their wickets during the first few hours of the game, because the ball has a higher tendency to move and probably dismiss the batsman. So if they could save themselves during the first few overs and then slowly build up a partnership, it would do quite good for them because we know it's a batting pitch, so it'll help them later on in the game.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. It's just sensible batting. You got to stay at the crease to put runs on the board. It depends on how much time you want to spend at the crease. No, you can't score runs from the pavilion, can you?
True.
So the ball skidding for the left-arm spinner, and he is very much a wicket-to-wicket bowler. They are trying to. The batsman got to watch the odd arm ball coming. You know, there'll be a bit of movement for him. The in-swing ball, the ball coming with the arm, and it could be a LBW candidate. Any batsman for that moment if you don't play the line.
Yes, definitely. They've also got a silly quite early in the game. They're probably trying to get that get the batsman by surprise and take those catches because the ball is unpredictable.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්.
So Kularatna will continue from the press box end, from the media end. He's bowling with his tail up. He's got met with sixes in the very first over, bowling over the wicket to the right hand. Very sharp movement, that's for one thing for sure. And the way he's holding the seam, present in the seam quite well.
Definitely, I feel like the key here is bowling wicket to wicket because then the batsman will definitely have to defend the ball. So bowling wicket to wicket is what I'm opting for if I was the skipper.
Yeah, I think we didn't have a 9:30 start this morning due to the formalities. I think they had a 9:40 start, 10 minutes delay, and so everything going smoothly at the moment. A lot of noise here. Manula Kularatna doing a decent job with the new ball, pitching the ball in the right areas, making the batsman play. So this Ray Kanaka, he'll be the player to watch in the Antonian side, 400s under his belt, and like we said, he broke Jack Anderson's long-standing record, which was held by him for more than 100 years. Jack Anderson, of course, the Antonians call him the Don Bradman of Antonian cricket.
Yes, today he'll be tested a lot. The first wicket has already fallen down, and if Thisara can hold up this innings and anchor it, and hopefully score another 400 this time, he might just show some flying colours during this match.
Plays it beautifully. There should be runs here. Could be 4. Yes, valiant attempt. Did he pull it back is a question. The umpires may have a close look at that one. It was there for the drive. Thisara Ekanaka went for the drive and steered it past Gully and the cover point fielder giving chase. Did he pull it back is a question. Tremendous piece of fielding.
Wonderful piece of fielding there.
Absolute commitment, more than 100% there. That's what you want to see from your fielders. The captain will be delighted with that kind of commitment.
It's those few runs which will probably change the game at the end, Fazal.
Absolutely, every run counts, and that's the sort of commitment you want from your fielders. And he did that quite well, the field at cover point.
3 slips. Mounla bowling from the Asgiriya end. Oh, quite a lot of movement there.
Well,
Raises
well,
the
well,
way to the
well.
boundary.
Lucky there. That ball moved in there. And he was lucky. He got a bit of bat and the ball raced to the boundary for 4 runs. So he is getting a bit of movement. There is something in the air for him. And also, like we said, there's a bit of moisture in the wicket. So, but all this will last for 45 minutes to 1 hour, most likely. With the hot sun coming out, it'll dry off whatever moisture what is there on the wicket.
Yes, so if Trinity are to do something, they'll have to take full opportunity during this 45 minutes to 1 hour. Otherwise, it will definitely turn into a batting pitch after that once all the moisture dries up.
Thinking of a single, but can't get one, decided against it. It was Kaushika who got 4 runs that time. And both batsmen looking to play their shots. If it is in their zone, if it's in their arc, they want to go after it. They got to be a bit cautious also because there is a bit of movement in the air and off the wicket. And Manula Kuraratne is doing all the right things. He's putting the ball in the right areas. Last week he claimed 8 wickets in the first innings against the Josephians. And bundled out the Josephians for just 40-odd runs. So he knows what he's doing, definitely.
Manula starting his run-up. A lot of movement there. I feel like it's moving down the leg side. I feel like the umpire feels so too.
Yeah, but sharp movement, isn't it? Held. His head was very much high in the air, went for the big drive.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So there was quite a bit of movement. He's got to be careful driving. If you're not to the pitch of the ball, it can get you into trouble.
Yes, he's going to have to cover the line and play there. Dinukar starting his spell again.
So surprising move by Trinity. The captain bowling his left arm leg spinner.
I agree, Fazal, because if it was some other captain, I feel like he probably would have used another fast ball from the other end.
Yeah, I don't know how good is the Trinity pace attack. Partnering Manula Kularatne. Is there another pace bowler who has been bowling from the other side?
If Dinukar does manage to get that outside edge, it could prove good for the Trinitians, but he must keep bowling those consistent lines if he wants to do so.
Well, it's a surprise move, trying to surprise the captain, the Antonians. And the other thing is playing a few mind games, I think, bringing the left arm leg spinner into the attack, opening the bowling. I don't think the Antonians were expected that one.
Definitely, neither did I.
And he has not disappointed his captain. He has bowled wicket to wicket. Nothing special, but at least he's keeping it tight from his end.
Yes, I feel like what Dinukar is trying to do here is make the batsman play the ball so that if by any chance he hits it, that could cost a wicket for the Antonians.
Well, I'm sure these So what you got to understand is he has done a decent job opening the bowling. Dinuka Tenaka. Live there? Is it live? So
We have the players from Trinity College, Kandy. Supun Waduge, an exceptional player. He started the first 11 side for the national under-19 team. Player to definitely keep an eye on today.
Jaya is a decent bowler. Last year, big match, he got a few wickets. He's a wicket-to-wicket bowler. He's a medium pacer. So I would have expected the right arm medium pacer to open the bowling with the left armer. But, these boys may have studied a few tapes of the Antonian batting. And from that point, they may have made this decision, bringing the left arm spinner to open the attack. Today you have plenty of material.
Oh, sudden bounce there. That's what the pitch can do, as we talked about, Fazal. It's a good pitch, but during the first few minutes and hours, it's gonna be a hectic challenge for the batsman to get used to it.
Yeah, Kaushika seems to be quite an aggressive batsman. It looks like he wants to play shots, but you got to be careful. You can't hit every ball to the boundary. You got to spend time at the wicket. That's your job, and that's a very important part of the game as a batsman. You can't score runs from the pavilion, from the dressing room. You should know how to defend your wicket, and when it matters, you should know how to attack the bowling.
Yes, the Antonian's patience is definitely going to be tested.
Manu Lakularatna getting plenty of movement here. So he's using the conditions quite well. The new ball, the moisture in the wicket, and movement in the air. So he is... the good thing what he's doing is bowling in the right areas. At least he's keeping the ball bowling wicket to wicket. And then other thing is he's making the batsman play. But I would like to see him coming round the wicket and getting the ball into the right-hander from outside the off stump. With the ball moving so much.
True. Because as you can see, the batsman is also out of his crease. So the ball will pitch closer to him than expected. So those outside edges could be a huge factor playing into this game, as you said, Fazal.
Yeah, if you can bring the ball from bowling from around the wicket and bringing the ball into the right-hander, then you can, the batsman could be a candidate for LBW. So he's got to put his thinking cap on here, the captain, the Trinity captain.
Yes, the Antonians, they should be a little humble right now, because the first few overs are going to be quite tough. They better play through the V, close their lines, and try and defend the ball as much as possible. And try and play the quite bad balls and the balls which are moving through the leg, which are not attacking the wicket.
The ball is not only swinging, he's getting a bit of bounce, also extra bounce. So you got to watch. There are 3 slips in the slip cordon. So you got to keep it down. You got to be careful of that. And I'm sure there's quite a bit of chatter going in the slip cordon. Trying to upset the concentration of the batsman on strike. Part and parcel of the game in some ways.
Speaking about statistics, Fazal, during these matches, the Trinity and Antonians have had 70 draws out of 105 matches. What do you feel about that?
Well, those days, the mindset most teams came into the big match was to play for a draw. That mindset has to change. And these two sides are fairly equally balanced sides. They know how to win games. I won't be surprised that a decision by tomorrow evening is this particular game.
Yes, according to how the game is going right now, there would most probably be a decision by tomorrow evening, as you said.
Early days, but I think the two sides know how to win games. Antonians have won more than 6 games this season, beating Anand College, Nalanda College, two powerhouses in cricket a few decades ago. He's trying to work the ball around, but it's going straight to the fielder.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
Heels Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels Crest නියමයි. Heels Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Okay, the left armer continuing, and I think it's Tisare Kanaka, the captain, take strike here. So 5 overs gone, 9 runs on the board. One of the openers back in the pavilion.
If these two can build up quite a good partnership and hold on until at least the 20, I feel like it could be easy pickings for the Antonians after that.
Absolutely, and in the first hour, it's going to be a bit crucial. The ball will do a little bit, and Kaushika is a very aggressive player. He's looking to play his shots, but he's got to be a bit careful.
Beautifully cut. Oh, what a stop. Nice stop by the Trinitians.
Brilliant piece of fielding by the cover fielder, throwing himself. It was hit very hard. It's very frustrating for the batsman when that happens. Very good shot and no runs coming out of it.
I feel like what he was trying to do was play it between point and cover, but unfortunately the cover fielder gets to it quite well. Appealing for a run out here?
Yeah, I think he was very much inside the crease. Kaushika is a batsman who wants to get on with the game. Be very, very frustrating for him when runs are not coming. He's playing some aggressive shots, but finding the fielder.
Kaushika is trying a lot to get those runs here, while Tisare Ekanaka is backing him up. I feel like that's the plan today, Fazal, by the Antonians. Tisare Ekanaka anchoring the innings. Beautifully played through that gap. And well stopped. Very well stopped by the cover fielder. Runs all the way to the boundary. But very frustrating for Kaushika once again.
Yeah, pulling it back quite nicely. The Trinity field in the covers gave chase. And just otherwise it would have been a certain 4. So Kaushika is prepared to play shots. Anything short on the back foot. Playing it quite aggressively.
I feel like that ball was aimed right towards the wicket and he just opened it and tried to cut the ball.
Yeah, that's the way he plays, I believe. He has got some decent scores to his credit this season. He came into the season quite late and he has filled that number 3 position quite well. And he has been given the license by the Antonian cricket team, the coach, the team, to play shots.
Yes, but I don't think that they should be in quite this hurry at the moment, because if they could build up a good partnership without losing any wickets, it might be much more beneficial for them later on.
The super taste of milk.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Heels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Heels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Okay, this production came by the Trinity Media Unit, supported by the Papare, the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka. Pictures coming live from the Asgiriya Stadium. Plenty of action. The crowd buzzing, even though it's early days, just half an hour into the game.
Tissera Ekanayake taking his guard and getting ready to face the skipper from the other end.
So it's a captain to captain's battle. You got to wait and see who will come out on top. Tissera Ekanayake, of course, got 400s to his credit, all down in Colombo, like we said before.
As you said, Fazal, looks like Manula is bowling from around the wicket to the batsman.
Plays it quite well. That's gone all the way for 4 runs. Driving through extra cover. If it's there in his zone, in the arc, he's prepared to play those shots. He's pretty confident about that.
Those are the shots which are needed, Fazal. Playing through the gaps, playing through your V. Beautiful cover drive, might I say.
Lovely cover drive. There's no question about that. Found the gap. 4 runs all the way. So Ekanayake on 8, facing the bowling of Kularatna, the Trinity skipper and left-arm seam bowler. Has done a decent job, no question about that. He's making the batsman play.
Yes, I feel like Manula should pull back his line a bit. Oh, that's a very good ball by Manula. He curves the ball into the batsman. I feel like that's definitely what he was aiming for.
Yeah, absolutely, he's getting the ball to swing, sharp movement. He hit Ekanayake a bit high, so no chance of LBW decision going in favour of the Trinity Ions.
Hits him on the abdomen, as we can see. Hopefully no damage done.
So he's just got 2 slips. He has taken 1 slip away, at least the gully fielder.
Interesting, he hasn't used a third man fielder, but I think that's probably because of the 2 slips, don't you think?
Oh yeah, you're right. You know, the thing is, what I like about him is he's bowling good lines and good lengths, you know, pitching the bowling good areas, making the batsman play. And that's what you expect to do with the new ball.
Yes, as long as he sticks to those lines, I think he can manipulate the field in the way he wants to.
So lovely atmosphere at the Asgiriya Stadium. Plenty of noise here by the schoolboys.
Oh, once again, get some movement.
I would like to see a short leg fielder there, catching position. And with the ball coming in quite sharply, the Trinity captain could be attacking the batsman a little bit more with his aggressive field placings.
I feel like what the Antonians are trying to do is just get the singles and convert them into runs, because it is quite hard to play the ball during these overs, the beginning of the game, as you said.
Yeah, with the moisture drying, this could happen, because on a drying wicket sometimes the ball could move quite sharply, and he's bowling at a decent pace and troubling the batsman. It's not easy to play movement, is it? And like I said, he's not just slow medium.
Manula starting his run up. Gets him once again, loud appeal, but again falls towards the leg side.
The chances of him getting LBW position in his favour, bowling over the wicket, is a bit rare, isn't it? If you come around the wicket, you can catch the batsman on the crease.
Yes, I agree. I agree with you, Fazal.
The ball moving most of the time into the batsman. The moment you pitch it on the middle and leg, it's going to go away. So the chance of you getting an LBW decision is a bit rare.
Maybe he should switch to over the wicket rather than around the wicket, as you said. Once again, he gets that movement. And, well, that brings us to the end of the over. St. Anthony's are 15 runs for 1 wicket.
Kiri atara supiri rasa. For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Change of commentaries. Kevin, very good morning to you as an Antonian out here. The 105th encounter. This time around, the Antonians are waiting since 1992. The last spin under Umesh P. Silva, if I'm not mistaken. At the good old Karugasta Oval. And last season encounter also ending in an exciting draw, not a tame draw, where Trinity dominated the proceedings and won the first innings. However, the Antonians also put on a great effort. This time around here at Asgiriya Stadium, one of the foremost test venues in the country, hosting the 105th edition. A long-lasting century rivalry between these two schools.
From Trinity, from the skipper starting off with this play. Early on, and it was Dinura who got out. Dinura was not always in the first 11 scene. He got into the big match squad after a solid performance in the mini battle Muad. So,
Kevin, could you recall the results or the performances in the mini battle? What Trinity had a win, right? Or it was a tame draw? I think Trinity had a bit of a dominance out there. However,
well, it was not the case. St. Anthony's won the first innings and they won the shield as per the rules of the mini battle of Trinity Antonian encounter. Whoever wins the first innings grabs the shield as well. So St. Anthony's were lucky enough, I would say, because they won the first innings and then in the second innings they weren't as good as in the first innings, and Dinura was elected as the best batter in that particular encounter, and that's why he got the play in this big match, Muad, and unfortunately for him, he couldn't get going. He got out for a duck.
Well, that's an unfortunate end for Dinura in his maiden big match, as Kaushika goes for a big shot, but did well by the Trinitians, and of course Tisare Ekanayake, the skipper of the Eagles, still holding fort for.
Well, we should see how costly that dropped opportunity will be for Trinity. It was indeed in a catchable height, and it was a catchable one as well. A costly miss, I would say. Kaushika, not the most experienced batter in the Antonian batting unit, but still, nevertheless, in a big match, when you drop catches, it will come back to haunt you later on in the innings, Muad. Tisare Ekanayake, the skipper of St. Anthony's, on strike, and Tisare has been a record breaker this season, Muad, scoring 4 centuries away from home, and that ends the 8th over of the game. St. Anthony's College are 16 for 1 wicket.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Some beautiful aerial shots of the Asgiriya International Stadium, Muad. Trinity are really lucky to have a ground of this sort, Muad, with all the facilities and with some excellent batting tracks.
Of course, this is the home of Trinity's cricket, and of course, very famous for the athletics as well.
Excellent bowling from Manula. The skipper of Trinity College, under-19 representative of the Sri Lankan under-19 team, and he has been so good with the ball today, grabbing that early wicket of Dinura. St. Anthony's have a big task in their hand. They lose that early wicket, and now they are a bit in the back foot. Yes, both these batters have played 22 deliveries each. They look well set, but they haven't scored much runs as of now. And there's a short delivery from Dinura, played straight towards the point field by Kaushika. Well, Muad, for a working day, this has been a good crowd early on, hasn't it?
Yes, of course, definitely with the schoolboys flocking in from both the schools, and also we see a considerable amount of general crowds, supporters from both schools turning up, and of course the grandstand filling up with the teachers and past students as well. You were talking about Thisara Ekanayaka's record-breaking 4 centuries against Colombo sides in Colombo, breaking the famous Great Antonian Jack Anderson's record set in 1918, and that's a beautiful shot by Kaushika.
Positive batting from Kaushika. That shot was always coming, Muad. Manula bowled 2 deliveries in the shorter side, and the third delivery, Kaushika just whacked it over the infield for a boundary. Just talking about that record of Thisara Ekanayaka, the skipper of St. Anthony's. A coincidence is that he scored centuries against both St. Joseph's and St. Peter's, the Saint brothers from Colombo.
And of course, the 106-year record, Jack Anderson also scored against St. Benedict's and Wesley, and this time around as well. Thisara Ekanayaka was fortunate enough to score 2 centuries against the Benedictines and the Wesleyites in Colombo. So, a great feat achieved by Thisara Ekanayaka, the skipper.
A better comeback delivery from Manula, the skipper of Trinity College. This has not been the best of seasons for Manula as far as the wickets are concerned. He has played 6 matches and he has grabbed 5 wickets. He missed most of the matches because of his commitment with the under-19 outfit. But nevertheless, we all know how good a bowler he is. He proved himself in the previous year's big match, and this year he has started really well in the big match. Another in-swinging delivery straight into the pads of Kaushika. Fortunately for him, the ball was always going away from the stumps.
Kevin, what most of the general crowds are still yet to know is that Trinity cricket has developed, and it has especially taken over that traditional game of rugby in the last few years. Trinity cricket has been immensely producing some great champion outfits. However, still, due to the traditional rugby factor, wherever you go, wherever you see, still the rugby powerhouse is still holding fort. However, cricket has been the most dominant sport in Trinity over the last decade.
Well, we'll talk a bit more about that after this over Muad, and it's the end of the 9th over. St. Anthony's College are 20 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back. රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න. Anchor drink in yogurt.
Yes, Muad, we were talking about how Trinity Cricket has taken over the rugby in the school in terms of performance, and also in terms of this particular encounter, the Battle of Bruce from the Hill Country. Over the course of the last 15 years, Trinity has been the most dominant side. They've always been on top at the end of the big match, at least winning the first innings. They have been unlucky more or less in many games that because
would have ended up in a result.
Exactly, because there is a norm in Trinity Antonian big matches that it will rain on the last day. So it has been the same case for over 10 years, Muad.
Goodness me, I can very, very vividly remember last year's two-day at Kadugasan, and of course the wonderful one-day encounter, which was beautiful to see a lot of crowds turning up. It was wonderful. So, however, last time around also we encountered the rain. These are some beautiful drone shots brought to you by our production team. The picturesque Asgiriya Stadium played its first test in the 80s, of course, developed with the help of former Trinitian, back then the Minister of Mahaveli and Plantation, Minister Gamini Disanayaka, the late great, and of course the former cricket administrator Abu Fuad, who also was instrumental in bringing this venue to be one of Sri Lanka's first test venues after the reconstruction of this century-old historic venue here in Kandy.
Well, a while ago I was talking about how Trinity has been the most dominant side in this particular big match encounter, but in the last 4 or 5 years St. Anthony's have got back on track, and they have produced some excellent teams, especially in that 2019 year where they almost pulled a miracle out there in Katugastota when they were on top. They put Trinity to follow on in that last session, but unfortunately the match just couldn't get going because of rain, which came after 3 o'clock in the evening. And also
the skipper that year was the multi-sportsman, I forgot his name, he played rugby as well.
Yes. A prominent sportsman, and also he was a very good student as well as far as education is concerned.
Yes, I saw him playing for the Columbia University rugby outfit recently. So a brilliant academic as well as a sportsman who did both rugby and cricket all pretty well.
Dinuka will be continuing bowling, and it has been an interesting start from Trinity, starting with the spinner from one end. You don't generally see that in the first inning of a big match. A spinner opening with the new ball. He's bowling at the skipper of St. Anthony's, who has been in tremendous form, Tisara Ekanayaka. But Muad, I have to say both these teams are not as strong as they are with the bowling when it comes to batting, Muad. Both these teams are excellent bowling units. But batting has been a bit of a concern for both these teams throughout the season. But as Tisara came into some form in the final few games St. Anthony's played this season, St. Anthony's batting looks a bit stronger on the cards.
It was absolutely brilliant against St. Peter's at Bambalapitiya, which is always great to see a rival team going and playing against in their home turf. And of course, talking about bowling, the Trinitians had a massive, superb performance against St. Joseph's, who are arguably one of the best teams in the island. They bowled the Josephians out for around 41 runs. However, in the second innings, the Joes bounced back with the help of their junior national players as well. And here's the Tisara Ekanayaka still at now 8 runs. Holding fort for the Antonian Eagles.
Well, Muad, you were talking about that St. Joseph's game Trinity College played, and that's the beauty of two-day cricket, isn't it? There's always time for you to bounce back. Trinity were excellent in that first innings, bowling out St. Joseph's for a score of 40-odd runs, and Dinuka will be bowling the final delivery of the 10th over. St. Anthony's College at 20 for the loss of 1 wicket.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Welcome back, folks. This is the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues between traditional rivals Trinity College and St. Anthony's College. Trinity leads the win tally 23-11 against the Antonians. Trinity's last win coming under Niroshan Dikwala in 2012. Wonderful game with Saw and of course Kevin 2012. Even though the Antonians lost the two-day, they bounced back and won the one-day encounter, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, and that was the last time St. Anthony's won a one-day encounter as well. They did have a tight game in 2014, but since then it has been all Trinity when it comes to one-day games. And
did you know, Kevin, since the inception of the one-day in the 1980, until 1980 to 1994, out of the 14 encounters, the Antonians went on to win 10 encounters in the one day. So the start, the Antonians were superbly dominant. Trinity, of course, caught back in the latter stages of the one day especially.
Well, and also Muad, up until 2014, St. Anthony's had a tally over like 9 games more, 9 more wins than Trinity in the one-day encounter. But since then, Trinity have really bounced back well, and they are on top right now. And I would like to mention the fact that this is a production done by the Trinity College Media Unit, bringing you these live pictures from the Asgiriya International Stadium. Trinity Media Unit have been one of the most prominent media units in the island, Muad. And also they have a partnership with the Papare.com for these live telecasts. You are watching the live telecast from the Papare.com and the TCMU YouTube page, and that was a loud appeal from the wicket keeper for an LBW, but the umpire denies.
Of course, it's great to see a production of this caliber done by a schoolboy media unit. A great multi-camera production brought to you by the Trinity College lads. Interestingly, this time around, Kevin, there are plenty of linesmen in the Trinity outfit as well, around 4 to 5. It's great to see the Lions cap being worn with the full crest by the Trinitians.
Well, there was an opportunity for a run out. Two missed opportunities from Trinity. They dropped the catch of Kaushika and Nava. Tisara, the dangerous Tisara, skipper of St. Anthony's, leaving dangerously, and here's a replay of that opportunity. Trinity had excellent piece of fielding, and it just missed the stumps, Muad, and unlucky, I would say, after that brilliant piece of fielding.
It's, like you said earlier as well, these little costly errors will come back haunting if Trinity fail to keep up their momentum. They have been brilliant. I mean, they've been keeping the Antonians at bay even after 10 overs. With skipper Ekanayaka still holding fort for the Eagles as Marula Kularatna, the junior national rep with the ball in hand. He was the first wicket taker.
Clipped away to the onside for a couple of runs by Asgiriya Cricket. It's getting louder and louder here at Asgiriya Muad as the fans are making their way into the grounds, and I believe we're going to have an excellent match in our hands as well. Both these teams have wonderful outfits. Both of them have done tremendously well throughout this season.
Yes, like you said, it's getting louder and louder. It is great for the game as well. I mean, why not a bit of fun and fanfare and pomp and pageantry? This is the biggest game of their lives, these boys. Of course, Kevin, we talked about landsmen in the Trinity outfit. Tell us a little about the colorsmen who are from the Antonian outfit this time around.
Again, clipped from the pads for another. Yes, talking about the colorsmen and the team of St. Anthony's, they are a far more inexperienced outfit this year. Only 4 players have been part of the previous year's big match squad, which being Tisera, Janit, Charuka and the left arm spinner Piumal, and 3 of them are colorsmen out of them, which is Piumal, Tisera and Janit. Janit, of course, won the colours this year after scoring 700 odd runs this season, and Tisera has been excellent with the bat last year as well, and he was one of the better all-rounders from the St. Anthony's outfit, and he won the colours last year, and Piumal the same, won the colours last year. So there are 3 colours awardees from the Antonian batting lineup. That was a wonderful delivery from Manula. In-swinging delivery, just missing the stumps, and the keeper had no clue as well.
Here's a replay again. Manula Kuratna missing just by a whisker.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Welcome back to Asgiriya. St. Anthony's College, after losing that early wicket, now holding steady and building up the momentum with the talismanic skipper at the crease.
Well, there is a bowling change from the commentary box, and another left-arm orthodox bowler, Malik Ratnayaka, will be coming in as a change for Dinuka. And he has been excellent with the bowl. Grabbed 75 wickets in 13 matches. He'll be starting his spell bowling at Kaushika. Decent start from Malik.
The Trinity Antonian rivalry goes back to more than a century, starting in the early 1900s, where the first few matches were played like many other schools, the mix of both school boys and teachers as well.
Decent first 2 deliveries from Malik, making the batsman play, bowling at the right areas. These batters have settled well in the crease, Muad. Yes, they haven't scored much runs, but still they look to be much more confident than how they started their innings. And Trinity, on the other hand, are playing that patient game, bowling the dot deliveries and not giving many chances for the Antonians to score runs off.
Of course, they've won the toss, and they definitely would want to stick with their plan as Kaushika tries to go for a bit of a heavy shot. However, the Antonians are still yet to break the bowling momentum taken by Trinity after that early wicket. The Antonians, of course, have a long hoodoo to break since 1992. A 32-year-long wait for the Eagles to secure a big match outright win. Kevin, this year for the Antonians has been brilliant. If I'm not mistaken, they recorded 6 outright wins, winning back-to-back in against Ananda, last day in Colombo and this day in Kandy as well.
Well, a shorter delivery from Malit, cut away for a boundary by the Antonian skipper Tisera. Here's a replay of that shot from Tisera. Waiting for the ball to come, and he decently cut it away for the boundary. Decent recovery. This is from the Antonian batting outfit, Kaushika and Tisera, putting on a solid performance so far with the bat. Manula will be continuing and clipped off the pads for another boundary. Positive start from Kaushika early on in this over, facing Manula, who has far or less been the most devastating bowler today from the Trinity bowling unit. Well, Muad, I had a closer look at the pitch early on before the match, and there was lots of moisture in the pitch, so it was a no-brainer that Trinity opted to bowl first, and they wanted to get purchase of the wicket, especially with their fast bowlers. So I was a bit surprised that they went with a spinner from one end, and as expected, Manula did take purchase of the wicket and got that early wicket, but from there onwards, there has not been
Bit of a dry spell.
a bit of a dry spell. There were 2 missed opportunities, that one run out and one drop catch, and we were talking about how costly that could be.
Well, great to see these beautiful pictures, the Antonian and Trinity prefects having a chat together and just exchanging some pleasantries. That's the Trinity College boys out there. The Trinity wicketkeeper on your screen, of course, is also yet another multi-talented sportsman. He is also the goalkeeper of the football outfit. The last 3 remaining over deliveries of the 12th over. Here's Malakuru Ratna on your screens, and the Antonians are still holding fort here. 34 for one, as that early wicket put on a bit of a pressured situation, put the Antonians under some tremendous pressure. However, they have recovered and scored some good runs in the process, as the Trinitians are yet to break this second wicket partnership after that early superb start by Manuel Kuratna.
A fuller delivery. Another dropped opportunity. How costly could this turn out to be for Trinity? 3 dropped opportunities, and that's 2. A dropped opportunity of the Antonian skipper Thisara.
Thisara has been it's Kaushik, yes, Kevin. So both these batsmen have been pretty lucky in the process in the first innings here, and here's a replay. Would have been an easy catch out there. However, the Eagles prevailing here in Asgiriya for the third occasion in the first innings. It has been a pretty unfortunate miss for the Trinitians, with some really great chances. Going for a short drinks break.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්ක් ඉන් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Welcome back, viewers. There was a short halt in the game as there was a small injury from the Antonian batter Kaushika, and Trinity dropping another sitter, Muad.
But definitely the Antonians and the crowds supporting the Antonians will be loving it. They've been saved 3 times this morning. It could have been a disastrous start for the Antonians if the catches were taken cleanly. So, like we said, again and again, the Antonians have prevailed after that first opening wicket, which put them under some huge pressure.
Well, Muad, coincidentally, both the catches which were dropped off Kaushika were from the same region, which is the mid-off region, and Kaushika has to feel that he's so lucky today, especially on a big game like this, and
of course, this is the biggest game
of luck that you need, right?
Definitely the biggest game in their lives. The Hill Country battle Blues, as Thisara Ekanayaka, the skipper, goes for yet another boundary after so much of a lot of patience going on with the skipper. He finally goes for a big shot and he gets it cleanly and goes for the boundary as well.
Here's the replay of that shot from Thisara. Waiting for the ball, cutting it away through the gap for a boundary. This has been a positive start from St. Anthony's after losing that early wicket.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන්.
Malit has been replaced. It will be a new bowler coming from the commentary box end. Trinity, I personally feel that they have slightly slipped from where they were early on in the innings. They were right on top.
I think, like you said, that early momentum shift happened after the first wicket was taken, but Thisara holding fort, the skipper. And here are some beautiful shots brought to you by the Trinity College media unit, the production team. A great schoolboy production from the Trinity media unit coming to you live on the Papare as well.
Viduka is the new bowler. A waiver delivery from him. Well, Viduka seems to be a skiddy customer. Not a long run up, just a short run up coming in. And bowling the deliveries into the batter would be his ideal plan. But he opts to go wider, and that's another misfield, sloppy in the field. Trinity has been so far. The Antonian batters have really made use of the missed opportunities and the misfields Trinity have pulled out in the field more.
So of course, this is also, like we have been saying again, a big game for both the teams, and of course, Trinity wait since 2012, a 12-year wait for an outright victory, and of course a 32-year long wait for the Eagles from Kadugasuta for an outright victory. They have come close, both the teams, especially Trinity, have been the dominant team in the two-day encounters in the recent decade. However, we are yet to see a result since 12 years in this encounter, the 105th edition this year.
Well, Muad, I personally feel that this is the year that we are going to get a result out of this game because the weather looks fantastic. I had a close look at the weather report from Google, and it says that there will be no rain for the next couple of days. So hopefully, if it stays that way, we might get a result out of this game because both these teams are super competitive. They will be wanting a result out of this game as Thisara again crosses ends with another single.
I don't want to jinx it, but this Hill Country Battle Blues has always had its charm when it comes to the weather conditions. Known for its slight interruptions with the weather gods.
Not this year, not this year. And that ends another over. After 14 overs, St. Anthony's College are 42 for 1 wicket, and there will be a change of voices.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
We have the skipper for Trinity coming in for his 8th over. It looks like Trinity's fielding prowess needs a bit more work when it comes to pushing for a result in this game, especially given that the weather looks absolutely crucial for a result to come up in this game. And I believe it's something that Trinity has to look into moving forward in this game. Am I right, Kavin?
Yes, Pasa. A very good morning to everyone joining us on this live coverage. The first half of play has been evenly balanced, hasn't it been, Basa? Because 42 runs for just 1 wicket and almost 15 overs done. The first hour has been shared by both teams. They got an early wicket. Trinity got an early wicket. Now they have managed to score 42 runs and steady the ship. But the first hour of play, Trinity's fielding has been a little poor. They dropped one catch and gave away a couple of singles, silly singles as well. So if the weather prevails and the Antonians get a good score, they'll surely put much pressure on this Trinity batting lineup.
I think that's absolutely true, Kavin. And given the captain's prowess from St. Anthony's, Thisara has been magnificent this year. He has currently broken the record for the most amount of centuries in a calendar year. It's 100-year-old, or even more than 100 years, that the record has been standing. And I think if Thisara gets going, it's going to be a lot of trouble for Trinity. So I think they have to have some sort of strategy to send him back to the stand.
Yeah, they've been bowling outside the off stump for Thisara. They've tried to use that line. There you go. He slashes at it. Just a faint edge would have done it. But Thisara is on a good form. He's on a good run tally. And Trinity know this. They are still playing with one slip. They started with 2 slips and a gully. And there again, plays and misses right on top of that off stump. The 5th stump rather. Right on top of that, Trinity is bowling a very good lineup. Manula it was.
And I think Manula will have a lot of weight to carry on his shoulders. Recently, he bagged 8 wickets in a game, which is simply outstanding. So I think as a captain, as an all-rounder, I think Trinity has a big asset in Manula. And I think Manula has been delivering for a couple of years. Last year, especially with that magnificent batting innings that really got Trinity over the line. It was a very scary game. But Manula pulled through, and that's another great delivery. Seems like the Pacers are piling on the pressure, but when it comes to slower deliveries, I think Thisara and the Antonians have been picking up. At the end of 15 overs, the score stands at 42 for the loss of 1.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Kiehl's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Kiehl's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
St. Anthony's point of view, what do you think St. Anthony's needs to focus in this session before they go into lunch?
Don't lose any more wickets. They've the runs will come. The first session is always tough for the batting side, especially with a bit of swing available here at Asgiriya as well. The new ball will swing a little. Hence, they've negated the first hour of play really well. with some help from the Trinity fielding as well. But now they are bowling that off-stump line. They are not giving away too much width for Tisara and Kaushika. They'll look to curtail the runs scored. 42 in just 15 overs. They've held back, but a score around 200, 250. Anthony's will be very, very happy.
I agree, Kavint. And given the conditions, I think it's perfect for them to pile on a bit of runs. But from Trinity's point of view, I think they have to keep on rotating the bowlers. You can't let batsmen like Tisara settle on and play on to the same bowler every over. And I think Trinity has a good depth when it comes to bowling. Viduka too is an all-rounder. You have Manula, you have Dinuka, who has recently concluded a tour to the World Cup. And I think Trinity has all the assets in place. It's just about how they use it tactically that will get them over the line.
That was a lovely delivery by Viduka. Had some extra bounce on it. It got big on Kaushika. He's currently on 19 from 47 balls. He's held the other end while Tisara has got some boundaries away as well. Good work from both the Antonian batsmen.
But I feel like in the past 2 overs or so, the reigning amount of boundaries that we saw in the previous overs has gone down. And if this is a sign of Trinity picking up what they have to do, I feel like they are on the right track. And for Trinity to win this session, I believe they have to get either Kaushik or Tisara out, because both of these batsmen, they're settling in. They've faced close to 40 to 50 balls. They understand how the pitch is working, and I feel like if they stay on for a bit longer, they're definitely going to dominate this session, and one person has to go walking for Trinity.
Yeah, they've negated that first 1.5 hours with just 1 wicket. The score, the run rate has been a little below par, but the Antonians will definitely take it. There was a drop catch at mid-off as well from Trinity, but Trinity came with an plan to bowl outside the off stump to Tisara and Kaushika, but Tisara went after a couple of deliveries and scored a couple of boundaries. Hence, Trinity have now learned from the mistake, and they are bowling line and length. There again, right outside the off stump, he thrashes at it, misses the top edge. Manula in his 7th over. There you go. He's giving a bit of width, asking the batsman to go at it.
And I think the batsman should be really mindful in these scenarios, because it's a tough game, first session, and the heat is piling on. The decisions you make can sometimes be influenced by what's happening around. And when such a settled bowler is bowling at you at high pace and with unpredictable lengths, it's very tricky for the batsman to pick the correct length and to strike on it. So I think both Kaushika and Tisara have to be very, very mindful. They have to think calm. They can't be dragged away with the heat of the game. Rather, they have to settle down. They've been doing the job perfectly for so long. And for the Antonians, they need both of these batsmen to at least bat till the lunch break, so that they can have some amount of runs to work with for the next session.
And also the Trinity bowlers will find it really hard because of these hot and humid conditions. But another good delivery right on that back of the length. Good mark right off the off stump. Plays and misses. Here's the replay. There you go. Just came back a little because of the hot and humid conditions. The bowlers will find it tough. He's running in for his 8th over. Is Manula. He's got that only wicket and he's conceded 27 runs. And there again, this time he brings the ball into that off stump and middle stump, making the Antonian batsman play.
And I think Manley is doing something extraordinary with variation. He's bringing in different lengths. He's slowing the ball down. It really doesn't give any time for the batsman to think. So one wrong call and you're in the stands. So Manula has been controlling the game exceptionally well. And I think he's showcasing his talent as a captain here.
He's delivering those deliveries on that good and upper length, asking the Antonian batsman to play at it. Manula on his 8th over. Trinity will surely like another wicket to break this partnership. This is a dangerous partnership that is building up. Captain Manula got the initial breakthrough. Here he is again running in hard on the good length, and that ends the 70th over. 43 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
In the surroundings, you can see the atmosphere building up, and that's something that we all love to see. After all, this is a spectacle for the kids to enjoy. For the players on the field, it's more than just a game. It's a legacy that they have to uphold, and you can't imagine the pressure that they're going through in the pitch. And with the hot sun beaming down, I can only imagine how hard it might be. But once you walk off the field, I feel like the feeling you get, regardless of what the result is, it's going to be a sense of pride that you've represented your school and you've given your best. And that is what you will carry on for the rest of your life, I'd say. So the effort they're putting in here, I feel like it's much more than just an over or two. It's years of hard work coming in onto the bigger stage.
Yeah, the players and the spectators are making a lot of memories. Patted on the leg side for a single by Thisara. Trinity bowlers should be really patient. They should be placing that ball, putting the ball in the good areas, right on the top of that off stump and the middle and leg, because as the day progresses, the pitch dries up. It will surely give some assistance to the spinners as the day progresses. But at the moment, the swing that was available for the first couple of overs, the first 5 overs, has vanished, and now it will be a real real tester for this Trinity bowling lineup. They'll need to be patient. They need to buy their wickets on an Antonian point of view. They've done a lot of hard work, these two batsmen. They've negated about 15 overs, and they are both faced
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Heels crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The super taste of milk.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
As we come back from a much needed water break for the two teams, we can see the students having their time. I wish I could still go back to the days where I used to be in those stands with my friends and having the time of my life, actually. To be honest, we didn't know what the scores were. We didn't know how the wickets were falling, but all we knew was that we were having a very good time. And as we come back into the action, skipper Monler takes back bowling duties, and that's some exceptional piece of fielding. I think Trinity is starting to learn from their own mistakes, which is a very positive sign for Trinity.
So they missed a couple of opportunities in the field in the first 15 overs. The last 3 or so overs they've been okay in the fielding aspect. The Antonians both have grinded out. Kaushika facing 58 deliveries and Thisara facing 46 deliveries. They've steadied the ship for the Antonians. They'll surely want these two batsmen to carry on and give a reasonable total to the Trinitians. A good first inning score will put a lot of pressure on Trinity, as they'll be batting last on this pitch, a pitch that will surely crumble. The Asgiriya pitch is known to have some turn as the days progress, and a good ball from Manula. Jacked back in right on the top of that middle stump, but Thisara was equally well placed to play that on drive. Here's the drone shot from our camera crew. What a lovely slide.
Kavin, at the back of my head, I have a small feeling that if the Antonians had a very good score, at least before tea, they might let Trinity have a go today with the batting duties, because I feel like if they can get a few wickets early on, they'll want to push for that result. But similarly, I think Trinity will also do the same. They want to get these wickets done with as soon as possible so that they don't have to deal with them once the day goes by, because after lunch it will be a much more tiring session. The sun will be directly upon us, and the last thing you want to do is to have two set batsmen and to bowl to them and have sort of a Rahul Dravid effect in terms of batting and batting and batting, and the bowlers getting fed up with it.
Yeah, Trinity need to be patient with the approach, because these two batsmen have negated the proceedings, and another misfield, but the backup cover was right on the money. Trinity bowlers need to be patient as well, Basa, because they really need to buy their wickets. They need to keep that ball keep landing that ball on a good length, and ask these Antonian batsmen to make a mistake, because right now the swing has gone down, and right now the Antonian batsmen are feeling a little comfortable, because they've faced 50 to 60 balls and a good drive, just one run, a good straight drive, but well fielded.
I think as challenging as these balls that they're facing and the small shots that they're making, I think that is where Trinity has to fine-tune their fielding. Because if you keep on piling more and more runs, let's say 2 to 3 singles every over, I think they have to make sure that they can stop those runs so that they don't pile on those.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. පාල්වලින් සුපසුව යනද.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Alright, as we come back for the 20th over, we have a new bowler in place. Malit Ratnayaka has had a fabulous season thus far. 75 wickets, brilliant match bags every game. He is one to watch out for. And I think Trinity is doing something that they wanted to do for such a long time, which was to variate the bowling and to bring in such a daunting spinner. On a spinning wicket like Asgiriya, I think that might be their trump card.
You're a left-arm orthodox bowler, both batsmen Kaushik and Thisara are right-handers. Hence, Malit will be trying to spin the ball away from both the batsmen. He needs to put it on a good length area. There you go. That didn't spin much, but it's straightened. Both the batsmen need to look out for the arm ball as well. He might be firing one in towards the pads to get that LBW. Malit already in his second over. There you go. Right on the off stump mark. It spun a little. If Malit can snatch a couple of wickets here, Trinity will surely be on top, especially the wicket of Thisara, the batsman who has been in form for the Antonians. If he can get this wicket, that will be a huge morale booster for the Trinitians.
Yes, Kavint, I think Malit has been on the money from the first ball of this over. And we can see the grandstand filling up slowly at the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. The crowds are turning up. Parents to old boys to staff members from both schools. The grandstand looks packed and we can expect more spectators to come. When we come back, we'll have a change of voices.
We're back live as Monl comes in for his 11th over on the trot, you should say. Monl has been the lone fast bowler who has been going through this Antonian innings for continuous 11 overs. He's been very consistent, hasn't he, been Monl, being a national youth cap?
Well, I'm a bit disappointed. He's bowling on the trot for 11 overs. There was a bit in the wicket initial stages, but he bowled 5 to 6 overs, and and he has so many bowlers whom you could do, So that way, I think he's over bowling himself a bit.
I believe Trinity's lack of fast bowlers, you'd say, especially the specialist fast bowlers, you'd say, only Monl being the only specialist fast bowler in this entire side, is possibly a downside for this Trinity side. They're taking a risk and playing only one fast bowler in this big match.
But 11 overs on the trot, it's a lot on you, right? It takes a lot out of you. You can burn yourself out. The wicket looks quite placid at the moment. So, and also I was a bit surprised why he did not bowl with open the bowling with Jawawi, the right arm medium pacer, wicket to wicket bowler. And I honestly feel Manula is overdoing the bowling thing, because he can rotate his ball. He could have bowled in 2 spells, one spell of 5 or 6 and then come back into the attack before lunch. That way it would have been more fresh, rather than it's hot, humid conditions here. So you can't give more than 100%. You can't give you 100% when you keep bowling 11 overs on the trot.
Very true, very true. The Antonian batsmen now who have quite recovered themselves from that early breakthrough when they lost the wicket for no run. Both Kaushik and Thisara scoring 48 runs in the second wicket partnership.
Yeah, run getting has been not that easy to say. I mean, it's only 48 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Yeah, we are into the 21st over. Well, it's not a one-day game, but still slow going for the Antonian batsmen.
They'll try to recover of the early loss they had of the opener. But now it's steady going as of now. They'll try to get through to lunch with just 1 wicket down on the board. As Monla comes into bowl. Almost shot him back on the stumps, did he?
Yeah, quite close. Quite a close call for the batsman. Of course, you got to expect. He has bowled quite well. There's no question about that. But I would have preferred if he had just bowled 6 overs, and then taken a break, and then come back fresh legs, and taken a breather, come back into the attack. He could be more lethal, I believe. More effective.
Quite surprised that Malit Ratnayaka, the leading wicket taker in this side, only came into bowl 1 over in his first spell till he was taken out of the attack. Interesting decision that is from Monla.
It's the wicket has eased out quite well.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So Malit, the left-arm spinner, very successful bowler, the most successful bowler for Trinity College this season, has claimed 75 wickets. So, he's their main strike bowler, the left-arm leg spinner. So Trinity's fielding, ground fielding was spot on, very sharp. They threw themselves and stopped quite a few certain fours. But the catching has been poor. Dolly catch has been dropped. Hit well. That could be 4 runs. Yes. Off the back foot. Played beautifully. Kaushik, a very aggressive player. Finding the gap between cover and point. The ball racing to the boundary. And the 50 of the Antonians on the board.
A touch short there, bowled by Malit. Kaushik finding the length and line really quickly and getting onto the back foot and cutting through the covers for 4. Yes, you can see there a bit too short there from Malit, and easy in place through the gap as the Antonians, as this two pair has brought up the 50 partnership.
Yeah, this pair going quite well for the Antonians. They're settled in quite well. That one keeping low, did well to get a bit of bat there. So Malit, like we said, he has 75 wickets to his credit this season. The main strike bowler for Trinity. Kaushik came into the side late in the season. He has batted quite well. He has occupied that number 3 position very well for the Antonians.
Malit starting to find his line and length now. That's typical Malit for you. He usually would get 1-2 balls loose when he gets into a spell, which is why I believe Malit should bowl much longer spells rather than shorter spells, which makes me go back to my point. Why was he brought out of the attack just after bowling just 1 over? He didn't give much runs as well. That being said, end of the 22nd over. St. Anthony's College 52 for 1.
So, like we said, Trinity's ground fielding has been sharp, but unfortunately the catching has been very poor. Dolly catches dropped, butterfingers, and driven once again beautifully. The sweeper cutting it off, a certain four. Good protection at deep cover there.
Any idea on why Monla is still going? I mean, obviously he might feel that he is in form, but as of what I can see right now, it's coming very easily onto the bat. Both Kaushik and Tisara batting really well. He isn't getting much help from the surface as I'm seeing it, but Monla still deciding, thinking that he's the best man for the job.
Yeah, you're spot on about the surface is not very helpful, Jim. That happens with captaincy, especially with schoolboys. They tend to overbowl, you know, and they lose focus on the big picture. Their job is to marshal the resources that you have, you know, get the best out of the team, and it's not about individual performances at the end of the day.
And it's a bit more tough when you're especially a specialist bowler and you're the captain as well, because you got to focus not only on your bowling but the team's performance as well as a whole. So it's not that much of an easy task, especially when you're a bowling captain. But it seems that Monla has other plans, in which we will see whether it does come effectively.
If I was Manula Kuleratna, I wouldn't be bowling my 12th over on the trot. I would have taken myself off after 6 overs and then come back, you know, maybe half an hour before lunch or 45 minutes before lunch. Like I said, I would have taken a break, come back fresh legs, you know, everything, taken a breather and then given it my best shot, give more than 100%. He's not conceding much runs. Out of the 52, he has conceded 32. That's fair enough, of 12 overs. And you can see he has lost quite a bit of his pace. He is wearing his pace, and he's bowling not the speed at which he would normally bowl. He's mixing it up with a lot of slow deliveries.
Very true, very true. Yeah, but definitely change. You can see that once it hits the surface and goes to the keeper, it bounces on its way to keeper, which means his pace has slowed down a lot. And I wonder what his plan actually is. Is he going to continue? I mean, we have, what, 8 to 10 overs till the lunch break? I highly doubt, though.
That means he has run out of steam. That's the message he's sending to the opposition batsman. And maybe somebody in the team has got to talk to him and say, oh, look, skipper, you're doing it a bit too much. You know, take a break.
I'm pretty sure the talks are amongst vice captain and keeper Dinu Shapir. Him being the keeper can clearly understand that Monla's pace is dropping down. So we'll see as time comes along whether a change will come during the next few overs. Nicely guided down to third man. That will be a single, and that will be the end of the the 23rd over. It is 53 for 1.
The super taste of milk.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drink in yogurt.
So, yeah, it's very interesting to see what kind of changes the Trinity captain is going to make. And He's the only recognized fast bowler in the side. I can understand that. Yeah, like we said, the Trinity ground fielding has been very sharp, but when it comes to catching, dolly catches been dropped, butterfingers. Ishan, can they have glue on the hands? Is that allowed in cricket?
I'm pretty sure they have other ways, Faza, because yeah, it has been a bit. You are right. It has been a bit poor when it has come to the catching. The ground field has been spot on though. We've seen some pretty good saves, but yeah, the catching hasn't been right. Saying that, small change to the field as mid-off and mid-on come a bit towards the boundary line. Wonder whether Malit will toss one up, enticing the batsman to go over the top of them.
I like the field placement for Malit. Seems that Malit is a very confident bowler, and in the fielders in those close catching positions are very confident that he will do the right thing. No, he will not sell juicy pies so that they'll go looking for cover. That's why they are fielding very, very confidently close in those close catching positions, because they have confidence in the bowler. He'll bowl the right line, right length, because those positions are, could be a bit dangerous when you field in those positions if the bowler gets it wrong. So very quiet first session here at Asgiriya. 52 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. The 24th over in progress. Malit, the left arm spinner, in action.
End of the over. St. Anthony is 52 for 1.
Studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
Okay, so it looks like Manula has brought in a change from his end. That's the right thing to have done, right thing to do. And also...
it looks like both left-arm orthodoxes will be operating from both ends. They look at Tendakone will come in from this end. I feel it's a good change, like we mentioned in the previous overs. Monla had to take himself off, and it's good to bring Dinuka back because he was bowling really well.
Yeah, maybe he heard us, and so he had done the right thing, bring about that change. And the wicket has eased out quite nicely, isn't it? The first over was a bit, there was a bit of moisture in the wicket, brand new ball. There was some movement in the air, but now the wicket has, like we said, it'll ease out, and really, really good for batting. If you want to put your head down, plenty of runs there, and on this wicket, big scores are very, very much possible.
Trinity would ideally like to get at least another wicket before lunch, because as it stands, St. Anthony's are just starting to regain their position in this match, trying to take this game away from the Trinityans after that early wicket from Manula.
I was even a bit surprised that Trinity won the toss and elected to field, because like we said, the first 45 minutes to 1 hour was going to be a bit tricky, and now the wicket has eased out, and the big matches, best thing is to put big runs on the board and then boss the game from there.
Funny thing is, Monda said during
Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
I'm enjoying my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career, affordable price, world-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The super taste of oat milk.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
පාර්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද?
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
I'm enjoying my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The super taste of milk.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
I'm enjoying my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න. Anchor drink in yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න. Anchor drink in yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුම පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්ක් ඉන් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද?
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුම පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste among milk.
Heels Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels Crest නියමයි. Heels Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න. Anchor drink in yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද?
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste among milk.
Heels Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න. Anchor drink in yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද?
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුම පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages, the bite that bites back.
Welcome back to the live telecast of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, played between the two most prominent schools cricket teams. Trinity College, of course, the home team today. This match is being played. Picture is Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Trinity, after winning the toss, they elected to bowl first and they got off to a brilliant start. Manula Kularatne, the skipper, getting the opening wicket in the first over itself. After losing an early wicket, St. Anthony's College slowly and steadily got back on track and they were building a partnership. Tisara Ekanayaka and Kaushika were the two batters who were building a partnership and they looked so good until Kaushika got out right at the brink of lunch. So as things stand, St. Anthony's College are currently 66 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Here's the scorecard for you, Dinura. Getting out in the first over itself for a duck. Tisara Ekanayaka not out with a score of 30 runs off 74 deliveries. And Kaushika got out, as I said before, right at the brink of lunch, scoring 32 runs. St. Anthony's will be disappointed that they lost a wicket just before lunch. Both the batters, Kaushika and Tisara, looked well set and they looked as if they were going to go for a big score. But unfortunately for Kaushika, he had to get out. .66 in 27.2 as 2 overs. This has been a watchful and slow start from the Antonians. And if we look at the first session, it's more of an even session. Both Trinity and St. Anthony's had their moments in that session. And it has to be mentioned that Trinity dropped 2 catches and they missed a good run-out opportunity as well. Also, I would like to take this opportunity to apologize to all our viewers that we had a small technical difficulty before the lunch break. So the live stream was freezed for a while, but now we are well and back on track. This is the live production brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit, and through whichever platform you are watching from, Trinity College Media Unit have put on some great work to bring these pictures to you from the Asgiriya International Stadium. And here's the first ball after lunch. Malik to continue. Januka is the new batter for St. Anthony's. A flighted delivery, played off the front foot by Januka. It has to be mentioned that the 2 drop catches have cost Trinity a bit. Kaushika, he was dropped when he was 8 runs and then he went on to score 32 runs and 2 catches of him was dropped in the same region. And was that another dropped opportunity? Would be interesting to see the replay. There's a big reaction from the wicket keeper and the slip fielder. A flighted delivery again. And that ends the 28th over. St. Anthony's College are 66 for the loss of 2 wickets. St. Anthony is on 66 runs, losing 2 wickets. The good thing for them is that their skipper, their most reliable bat Thisara, is right at the centres with 30 runs. Well, his bowling card, Manula, getting the first wicket of the game, 12 overs, 33 runs for 1 wicket, and then Malik is the other wicket taker. He got the wicket right before the lunch break. And the bowlers couldn't do really well. Dinuka has bowled 7 overs for 13 runs with an economic rate of 1.86, but he has not got a wicket as of now. And joining with me in the commentary box is Kavint. Kavint, St. Anthony's will be really disappointed losing that wicket right before lunch, won't they?
Yeah, there was a good partnership between Thisara and the other batsman. But good work from Trinity. Getting wickets at crucial intervals. They got the first wicket in the first 15 minutes, and just before lunch they got their second. And the new batsman Januka faced 4 deliveries, and Dinuka 8 overs for just 13 runs. Very good bowling from the spinner. The Antonians will need to be careful not to lose another just after lunch as well. 29 overs bowled, 66 for 2.
Absolutely. The earlier wicket was a very soft dismissal. No one was hoping that Kaushika will get out right at the brink of lunch, because he looked well set. Yes, he did give 2 opportunities and Trinity couldn't capitalize on them. And that's another shorter delivery cut away towards the fielder in the deep, and that'll be another single. Januka doing the smart work, changing ends, putting the skipper on strike, who has been in the crease for almost a session.
He's faced 80 deliveries, so he's got some sort of idea of how the pitch is playing. 30 runs. He's defended well on the front foot. And credit to Mat as well. He took the wicket just before lunch. He's bowled 6 overs for 13, just over 2.2 runs per over. Here he is. Punched off the back foot for a single. That's the first run for Januka. He opens his account. From an Antonian point of view, this partnership will need to flourish, and if they can put a good 60-70 runs, they'll be really happy with that. Yes, the left arm orthodox steps out, tries for that hoik over mid on, but connects and goes for a single.
Well, I really love that intent shown by Januka. That's what is needed right now, because the start has been very slow from St. Anthony's. They just got 66 runs in the first session. If you are to get a result out of this game in your way, they will have to attack, or rather score more runs in this particular session, because this session is a vital session for both Trinity and St. Anthony's.
Yes, and the third session will have a bit of spin, so it'll be very interesting to see how these two batsmen play this Trinity and bowling attack. After some loose deliveries and loose fielding, they are now slowly getting back into their momentum, and that'll be the 7th over done for Malit, 30th over done, and 69 for 2.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Januka, the wicket-keeper batsman for the Antonians, and he has had a really rough patcher throughout the season, but at the most important moments, he has this knack of getting runs when the team needs it. So that's an important attribute that a batsman should have. When the team needs you, you should step up, and this is a very good opportunity for him to show his capability to the Antonian fans. And
no shot offered by Januka. He was well outside the off stump. He had no fear of hitting the stumps. Here's Dinuka. Another good ball outside the off stump. This is the left arm orthodox spinner from over the wicket. Here's Januka. Drives it straight to the cover fielder. Good work from Trinity. They are putting in pressure by bowling those dot balls.
Dinuka to continue a quicker delivery again. So what I believe will work for St. Anthony's is the left-hand, right-hand combination at the middle. Two left-arm spinners bowling from both the ends. So this could turn out to be an advantage for the Antonians. So Januka, I believe, will be looking to attack both the spinners, and as I speak, he just defends it away, and watchful batting from him. But a lot relies on Thisara. Thisara has been the man for the Antonians over the course of the last few weeks. He was having a rough patch early on in the season, but that 4 centuries, my God. a record-breaking 4 centuries, and that ends the 31st over. St. Anthony's College are 69 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
Malit will be continuing from the commentary box end. He has really bowled well. He has got a wicket under his belt. And he'll now be bowling at the Antonian skipper, who just flicks the ball towards the mid-wicket field. A good fielding there from Trinity. That's what has been lacking from their end from the beginning. They have dropped 2 catches. They have missed the run-out opportunity. And luckily for them, Kaushika just couldn't go for a big score. It was 2 drop catches off when he was batting. And on another day, that could have gone on to be a big score, Kavin.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. And the ball, Malit Ratnayaka, he's got 75 wickets of the season. He's played 13 matches and he's bowled 91 maidens. The best match back being 13 wickets for 60 runs. So he's a very capable bowler. 7 overs, 1 wicket for 15. He's got that arm ball that comes in. He's looking to operate in that off-stump area. There again, well defended by Thisara.
Well, the Antonian batters are still in that defensive mindset. It'll be interesting to see when they will go after the bowling, because 31 overs, 69 runs is a very slow run rate from the Antonians, considering the fact that this is a 2-day game and another shorter delivery easily put away for another single from Thisara. He moves on to 32 runs, and Januka will be on strike to face the final 2 deliveries of Malit. And we saw previous over, Januka tried that big slog against Malit, and it will be interesting to see whether he tries it again or whether he will see off these 2 deliveries.
Well, the Trinity bowling has been good so far. The fielding has been poor, but the bowling, they've bowled a good line and length and kept the Antonian batters at par, not giving away too many scoring deliveries. And that's the over done. 70 for 2, 32 overs done.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. පාල්වලින් සුපර් සුවයානද.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්.
Well, there has been a bowling change. Tharana Vimaladarma replaces Dinuka. We were talking about a left-hander being at the crease. 2 left-armers bowling from 2 ends, and Trinity have finally decided to go for their off-spinner Tharana Vimaladarma. Tharana is a well-known figure in schools cricket. He has got 31 wickets this season.
The second highest for a Trinidadian, 31 wickets, 64 maidens, and the best being 6 for 43, an economy of 2.36. This is the second highest wicket taker for Trinity. So this is a good bowling change, a right arm orthodox for Thisara. It will be the ball spinning in, and Janaka, will have to negotiate the ball turning away. Good start from Tarana.
Well, Tarana comes from a very good cricketing family. His brother, Uvindu Vimaladharma, also played for Trinity a few years back. He was a left-arm spinner. And Tarana now representing the first 11 team in his final year. A tacky off-spinner. He bowls it quicker and flatter, and his variation is more or less giving the ball the flight. I believe he performed really well in the big match last year as well, up there at St. Anthony's grounds, and even in the one days he was very good with the ball.
So wicket taking move from Trinity. He has the short leg, but a juicy full toss driven beautifully, and that will be the first boundary after lunch. Good shot from Thisara.
A welcome boundary for the Antonians, and it was very well played by Thisara. He didn't look to go hard at the full toss. Instead, he just placed it right into the gap, and he gets a boundary, and he moves on to 36 runs, and he continues his good form. It is important from a Trinity's perspective that they get Thisara out as soon as they can. If he goes on to bat this session out, it will be trouble for Trinity, because he is a batsman who's capable of accelerating at any given point.
Yeah, he's got a good cricketing brain, and that's another misfield right through the hands, but just concedes one run. Thisara, after pacing 92 deliveries, he's got how the pitch will play, and it will only get easier for him as he bats through. The sun will drive the pitch up, and in the third session they'll probably have a little spin, and Thisara, if he can bat till T from an Antonian point of view, that will be brilliant, and surely if they can get 200-250 on the board, it will be a very, very good total, a first inning total, and Antonians will surely have their tails up.
Well, fortunately, Thisara had the opportunity to play the one-day encounter last year here at Asgiriya, and he got a 50 in that as well. So it is important that he stays in the crease because he's the far more experienced campaigner out in the middle, and that ends the over of Tarana Vimaladharma. So St. Anthony's College are 75 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 33 overs.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Malit will be the bowler to continue from the commentary box, and he has bowled really well. 8 overs, 16 runs for 1 wicket. But the only thing lacking with his bowling is that he's bowling it flatter and quicker, so it has been far easier for Thisara to just play off the back foot and front foot and see off the bowling of Malit, and he hasn't taken any risk off his bowling.
Yeah, he's not looping the ball up, he's bowling it flat at the moment. Malit will surely have an idea of what he needs to do. Trinity plays all their home games here at Asgiriya. Malit, the bowler with 75 wickets in the season so far. There again, the arm ball, it was coming back in. No run, patted back to the mid of field. Both key bowlers for Trinity, Malit Ratnayak and Tharana Vimaladharma operating these two Antonian batsmen who's so far looked really composed. Their defense has been strong. Any loose ball they've put it away, and credit for Trinity as well. They haven't offered too many loose deliveries to these two batsmen.
Well, this has been a very unusual innings from Thisara. He normally doesn't go at a strike rate of 40. But still, given the fact that St. Anthony's lost a wicket early on, he was more watchful. He's playing the captain's role, and he's looking to bat out the innings. So that's a good sign. But nevertheless, there should be a moment in the game where he should go after the bowling and accelerate his scoring as well. So with that, we will come to an end of the 34th over. St. Anthony's College has 75 for the loss of 2 wickets, and there will be a change of voices.
Keel's Crest Naimere sausages. The bite that bites back.
Hello and welcome back to the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. I'm Jagit Basnaik, and with me I have Shaveen Vavita joining me today. Hello Shaveen.
Hello Jagit, and welcome to all our viewers. We're here in sunny Asgiriya. The sun is out, the heat is up, but we're here. And the boys are playing their best.
Tharana Vimaladharma has come in for his second over for the day. It seems like the captain has still held on to his nerve and is battling it out on the field after losing his partner Kaushika just before lunch. So I think the game has been brought back to a level playing field again, because before lunch, Shaveen, we saw how the Antonians were piling on a bit of pressure and Trinity were under the gun with their fielding efforts. But I think now the game has shifted to a more balanced atmosphere. That's a very good delivery by Tharana Vimaladharma, known for his spinning prowess, a proud Trinity Lionsman. His brother Uvindu Vimaladharma also represented the Trinity First 11 outfit just a couple of years ago, along with the brother of the skipper Malla Kularatna.
Yes, Jagit. Thisara Kanayaka, the captain of the St. Anthony's outfit, definitely showing that his experience on the field is paying off on the pitch today. He's performing well under the pressure. I'm sure as a captain of St. Anthony's and playing at a big match like this, there's a lot of pressure riding on him as well.
I think, Shaveen, it's the maturity showing of a captain. 38 runs off 100 deliveries. If you look at it from a normal standpoint, people will think that that's a very slow rate. But I think in these searing conditions, it's about staying on the field rather than actually piling up the runs that really matters. Because you have to put that pressure on the bowler. You have to confuse the bowler. And I think Thisara, showing his experience here, doing a wonderful job for St. Anthony's.
He's doing what is required of him as a captain and the opening batsman. He's making sure that the pressure is not on the Anthony's team, but instead on Trinity. Making sure that there's a steady partnership going on. I'm sure it's frustrating for the Trinity bowlers as well.
pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
And after that quick word from our sponsors, we're back here in Asgiriya, where the score is 77 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Shane, I can see that Trinity is now using their spin attack to pile on a bit of pressure right after lunch. Asgiriya known for its turning pitchers, and Malit Ratnayaka, what a boy he has been for Trinity. 75 wickets, adding on to 76 with the wicket he just took of Kaushika from St. Anthony's. I think Trinity's bowling attack has been very balanced, and that's a plus point for Trinity. They have even their opening batsman bowling, Viduka Dammage, also is brought into the attack. So I think Manula has a lot of opportunities and options to rotate his bowlers and to give a lot of pressure.
True, Jagit, but to offset that, the Anthony's batting lineup is one of the best in the country, I'd say. So that definitely does play into the advantage of Anthony's, but it truly is a level playing field.
Having said that, Shavin, I think Trinity too has a batting lineup to look forward to, especially the likes of Supun Waduge, a national representative at the Under-19 World Cup. He piled on half centuries and took his team over the line a couple of times, so having him is a very, very big asset that Trinity has this time. And from a bowling perspective, Dinuka Tennakon has been exceptional, last year's best bowler of the season. So having a few prospects like that definitely helps Trinity's cause in pushing for a result this year.
Yes, Jagit, definitely. And if you are in Kandy and if you like cricket, Asgiriya is where you should be right now. Trinity College, Kandy, and there is an appeal.
That was awfully close, Shavin, but that's what Malit Ratnayaka can do. Fumble the batsman.
He is doing what is required of him. He's confusing the batsman. He's trying to get him a bit frustrated so that the wickets can pile on for Trinity College, Kandy. Malit Ratnayaka, of course, still has one more year to play cricket. So he has time to mature as well.
The super taste of oat milk.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diploma.
Yes, and at the end of the 36th over, St. Anthony's College, 77 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. On strike is the captain, Thisara Ekanayaka, and Januka Ratnayaka.
And that's the overhead view of the beautiful Asgiriya Cricket Stadium, right in the middle of the hills. I wish I was born at the time where international cricket matches were being played here. Such a wonderful venue right in the heart of Kandy. And we can see the atmosphere building. With the searing sun, I still miss the days where we also would used to dance around in that scorching sun, all in the fun of the big match. Am I right, Shavin?
Yes, Jagit. Just as you say that, you hear the loud roar of the Trinity Lions. Trinit. Right around Asgiriya. All across, you can hear it. That's something to say about college spirit of both Trinity College, Kandy and St. Anthony's. The boys out here supporting their two teams, irrespective of the heat and the weather. That is what school cricket is.
I agree, Shavin. The past few overs, we've seen that the Trinity spinners have piled on a bit of pressure. Tana Vimaladharma doing what he's known for, pressurizing the batsman and waiting for the batsman to fumble to get those crucial wickets.
Beautiful delivery by Tharana Vimaladharma, an experienced bowler for the Trinity outfit.
Shavin, in terms of the game that we have in hand, like we discussed previously, the weather sets a message that this game should go for a good result. Both teams would push for an outright victory, not just a first innings victory. And the conditions are rightfully so for that. Both teams are very experienced, very balanced. But I think it's the team that will persevere through the heat, the pressure and the expectations of everyone that will actually push for a result here.
Yes, Jagit, I'm sure St. Anthony's would want the John Halangar trophy back in Katugastara after. And that's a beautiful shot by Januko Ratnayaka. The ball goes for a boundary, bringing up the score to 81. It's good that the Antonian
going into the 38th over. We'll have to see what Manlakularatna pulls out of his pocket as a new bowler, or whether he'll be rotating the bowler. So we can see Malit Ratnayaka will be continuing his spell. So far it has been a brilliant spell for 9 overs. Just conceding 16 runs and getting a wicket. I think that's a really good stat to have. With 76 wickets in a season, that's exceptional for a spin bowler.
Yes, Jagid, talking about the Anthony's batting lineup, we did see Januko Ratnayaka starting to show some aggression the latter part of the earlier over, showing that Anthony's are not here to play, they want to win. Another appeal.
That may have been called wide, but the umpire decides not to. Maybe that was one of the off chances where Malit Ratnayaka doesn't get his length right. But in terms of how the game has progressed so far, the morning session was quietly in the hands of the Antonians. They were executing their game plan of playing attacking cricket. And thanks to a lot of fielding mishaps from Trinity, which was very uncharacteristic to see actually, the Antonians were able to pile up vital runs that really got them into a dominant position when they went into the lunch break.
Yes, Jagit, we just talk about how Asgiriya is right now. Papare playing from all 4 corners of the ground, from the OTSC, from the boys' sides, from the Antonians' tent. There's Papare all around the ground. And once again, if you are in Kandy, Asgiriya ground is where you should be.
Talking about the atmosphere, Shavin, I think the Old Indian Sports Club holds a big part of it in terms of entertainment or fellowship. I think the Old Indian Sports Club is somewhere the old boys from Trinity College as well as the Antonians get together. They may be or may not be following the game, but friendship and enjoyment, the excitement of the big match, that is what it's all about. To every spectator, this game is more than just a game. It's reuniting, and with another fiery delivery. I wonder why Januki is jumping out of his crease to bat out deliveries that he shouldn't be actually. It's not about rushing to get the runs, but it's about being patient. That's another fielding fumble. Will it run down for 4? That's good fielding by Dinuka Tennakon. Shane, I think this is something that Trinity should be mindful about, and at the end of 38 overs, 78 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
And we can see Captain Manla Kularatne has brought back into the attack Tharana Bimala Dharma for the 38th over. Like Jagit was saying, the Antonian batsmen are starting to show some aggression. This is where the Trinitians can capitalize, because some aggressive acts might lead to a few mistakes. With that being said,
for Trinity to end this day having batted a few overs would be a massive benefit for them, especially if they could pile on a quick bunch of runs. I think tomorrow they can set a small target for the Antonians to chase down. But it all depends on St. Anthony's and their plan for this game. So far it looks like the plan has been executed well. Going into lunch with just 2 wickets falling down, that's a dominant position that Antonians would have hoped to have. But in terms of the captain stepping up, we saw last week at the Royal Thomian how Sineth Jayawardena for Royal College stepped in, made those crucial runs, got those wickets, and put their team in a very, very strong position.
yes, Jagit, Sineth Jayawardena, obviously the man of the match at last week's Royto. And I think today's captain should take some inspiration from that marvelous innings and step up and make sure that the teams come out on top.
In terms of captain's innings, I think both Trinity and St. Anthony's have some good showing of captaincy. Thisara obviously showing his batting prowess. Manula, having played first 11 cricket for a long period of time, is showing his experience as well. Oh, that's a nasty delivery.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
I'm enjoying my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
Yes, and we're back. The beginning of the 39th over. St. Anthony's College 79 for the loss of 2 wickets, and Malit Ratnayaka brought back into the attack.
Positioned well to get a quick single. But after Januka's boundary that was hit to a delivery by Thana Vimaladharma. The pace of scoring boundaries or maybe 3 runs, it has slowed down. Maybe it's the heat that's getting to the players, maybe it's the pressure, maybe it's a bit of uncertainty that both teams have. Because by the look of it, the Antonians will look to bat out for at least another 20 overs or so to pile on some sort of a decent amount of runs to challenge the Trinitians.
Yes, Jagged, but also we need to remember that cricket is a game of strategy. We don't know what the Antonians' game of attack or even game of defense is. We're all going to see it in the next 1.5 days here at Asgiriya.
Some attacking playing going on from the captain. Will it run down for a boundary? Yes, it does. Tisa Vekanayaka stepping on the gas to pile on those runs. He moves up to 45 runs. 5 runs short from a very important and a very memorable half century at the Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
That was a well-timed shot by the captain. Obviously went for a great boundary that Anthony's needed to set the pace of the match. I think we're seeing that Tizere is not afraid to attack the ball now. He is going after the bowlers. He is trying to get after the runs and try to get the pace up.
But I think the grassy outfield conditions, the batsman has to put in a lot of effort to get a ball to run down to the boundary. So it's not easy for the batsman as well unless you time it well and unless you position it really, really well. Safely into the hands of the Trinitian fielders. And at the end of the 40th over, the score stands at 89 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න.
The Dialogue Big Match season, starting around 2 weeks ago, has given us some thrilling action. Dialogue obviously powering Sri Lankan schoolboy talent from a very, very long time. The Dialogue Rugby season, the Dialogue Cricket wing. So we are really grateful to have such an elite partnership with Dialogue for 2024 Dialogue Big Match season. So far, this game hasn't disappointed our fans. Thana Vimaladharma So far, Thana Vimaladharma's spell has been quite equal, despite just one boundary from Januka. Had to wait for his moment to strike. As you can see, the ball is not spinning sharply, but it's straightening up very well. Another attacking shot.
The scoreboard here at Asgiriya showing 91 for the loss of 2 wickets, with the captain of St. Anthony's, Asgiriya Cricket, on a brilliant 43 runs, and his partner Januka supporting him, holding on to the partnership, the much needed partnership for St. Anthony's. And for Trinity College, it's Tharana Vimaladharma coming into his third over. A very economical spell, just going for 13 runs.
That was a nasty delivery, and at the end of the 41st over, it's 91 for the loss of 2 wickets here at Asgiriya. And Shavin, don't we love to see that the Trinitians having a very good time. We indeed miss the days that we had in White, now that we are immediate school leavers.
That is indeed a sight for sore eyes. It is nice to see that the Trinitians are out here, despite of the sun, despite of the weather, supporting their cricket team. The waves are flying high.
Shane, do you think any of these kids really know what the scoreline is, or Asgiriya is closing in on his half century or anything like that?
To be honest, no, and I don't think that they carry the bassa. They're here for the time of their lives. They're here to party with their friends, and of course, I'm sure to support their teams as well. But I'm sure they have other priorities.
By other priorities, you mean having a good time?
Yes, yes. These beautiful shots brought to you by our talented drone operators from the Trinity College Media Unit, and coverage by Papare.com.
Despite all of these scorching conditions, I don't think it really matters to these kids. You can see the excitement that's building up. And from a very young age, these kids are exposed to such a beautiful atmosphere. And as we can see, the teams are getting a well-deserved water break.
Yes, Jaigit. I can only imagine how warm it is for the players on the field. We are struggling here in the comm box. I can only imagine what they are going through. Shows their testament to their talent, to their practice, and to their sport.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්.
We are back again live here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium, bringing you live action from the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. It's day 1. We are in the second session.
Yes, Jagit. And to continue with the commentary, I invite Muad and Hansana.
Very good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Muad. It's been a long time since our last commentary together.
Of course, Hans and I. It's exactly been a year since our last duet that was in the one-day encounter at the Sir Richard Alviare Memorial Trophy encounter last year, as the match unfortunately had to be stopped due to the interruption of rain. There were 2 interruptions or 3 interruptions. The match went on, but finally there was no result with huge crowds here at Asgiriya. However, we are here at the 105th edition. It's a long-running tradition here in Kandy.
Yes, definitely, Muad. So, Muad, how do you feel about the match so far, going in?
Well, like we have been telling on and on again and again, the Antonians suffered a huge blow right in the first few minutes of the game, where Trinitians put on some great bowling display, especially Manu Kururatna coming off that first wicket. But however, with the Eagles' talismanic skipper Tisara Ekanayaka, he has put on and steered his team single-handedly most part of the game with the previous batsman who was bowled out. Kaushika and of course, and right now the Antonians are in a commanding position.
Yes, Muad. Finally, the match has come into a quite balanced state, if I may add. Malit has been bowling quite well, length and line.
In terms of weather, Hansana, the scorching heat and the sunny conditions have seized another strong appeal by Malit, but the Antonians still hold fort. The scorching hot conditions have seized out, and we are going in for a short commercial break, and we will be back soon.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්ක් ඉන් යෝගට්.
Welcome back, folks. The picturesque Kandy town. Beautiful drone shots brought by our production team. It is, of course, a production by the Trinity College Media Unit. Brought to you on the Papare and all our streaming platforms throughout the island, and of course to all of you watching abroad as well. This is the 105th edition of the Hill Country Battle of the Blues between Trinity and St. Anthony's. The Antonians batting well after the first wicket. Now after lunch, they are closing towards the 100-run mark.
Tisara Ekanayaka, what an exemplary innings. He did exactly what the team needed. In a dire situation, he played the patient game, and now he's closing in on his 50. Taruna bowling wicket to wicket, perfect line and length, just able to beat the batsman.
And we have been reminding our viewers, of course, Hansana, about the skipper Tisara Ekanayaka, the Antonian skipper. His record-breaking 106-year a record broken recently as the first player to score 4 centuries in Colombo for any player. So the former Antonian great Jack Anderson's record set in 1918 was broken this year, and Tisera would love to go for yet another century and keep that Antonian record and the school's record going as well, as Januka slots in another single.
Definitely, Muad. Like as you said, he's playing an exemplary innings, showing his teammates what an actual leader should do in such moments.
And records are definitely meant to be broken, and it is great to see records being broken even after a century-long wait. So that's great to see, regardless of the school, wherever you come from. Records are meant to be broken, and it is great to see records being broken this season as Tarana Vimaladharma, yet another key man for the Trinitians, bowling here in his 6th over.
Now that is not the length you will want to be bowling on such an occasion. Tarana will have to straighten up his lines a bit, because if he keeps bowling towards the leg side, he could get punished by the informed batsman Tisera. Played straight towards the fielder.
The super taste of our milk.
The island these days, and I'm sure that's the police grounds and the grounds surrounding those areas also occupied with lots of cricket action.
Yes, Muad, but wherever you go, in this moment, you should be at Asgiriya.
Why not the century-old rivalry between the two great rivals in Kandy? The Lions from Trinity and the Eagles from St. Anthony's. And also, it's been a long wait for the Eagles since '92 under Umesh Silva.
So now, Malit Ratnayaka bowling from the Hantan end. Oh, what a turn. As we talked in the morning, Muad, finally the pitch is coming into play, and as observable, the ball is starting to spin a lot.
Says he's meant to be, should be utilized as a spinner's paradise here. And Trinity winning the toss, will be wanting to go for that expected result that they wanted. That's why they went in to bowl first.
I don't think Trinity got what they were expecting, but if they were able to capitalize during the first few overs, they would have gotten a better result. I feel like their fielding was a bit untouched today.
The sun slowly goes down, and cool and breezy air comes around the Asgiriya Stadium. The crowd is still in good jovial mode as both supporters, schoolboys, teachers, and of course past pupils slowly gathering here, and we are expecting a much more bigger crowd on the second day tomorrow as Januka tries to go in for a big hit.
It finds the fielder though. Malit is a great asset for the Trinitian lineup. 75 wickets in his last season. Played straight to the fielder again. Malit's economy is 1.89 per over. That's quite a good economy, isn't it, Muad?
Well, yeah, Malit, of course, again, been one of the most important players for Trinity.
Okay, so now at the end of the over, it's 96 for 2. And we're back with the action. Looks like Dinuka Tennakone will be taking up the ball.
The Antonians are trailing in the win tally with 11, with Trinity College, of course, having the better with 23 wins, especially during the 1918 to 29 period with the Antonians losing their grounds and the cricket being going into a bad situation, even with the likes of the great Jack Anderson in their team. So Trinity had a 11 match winning streak. However, the Antonians bounced back in many years and they had a bit of catching up game to do, as Trinity last won in 2012 after a 30 odd year long wait since their last win in 1986. So this game has seen lots of draws, Hansana, lots of drawn encounters. And
yes, 70 to be exact, Muad.
The viewers would love to see a result at least this year.
Yeah, as long as the climate stays the same, I feel like we'll be able to see a result by tomorrow. Tisara Ekanayaka inching closer step by step to his 50. He was dropped twice, wasn't he, Muad?
Yes, lucky man, the skipper, had the fortunes of staying at the crease and at the wicket for a long, long time since the start of play.
Well defended by Tisara. Looks like he's playing the patient game today, isn't he, Muad?
Yes, the man has made a lot of runs for the Antonians in the last few games, especially due to his record-breaking abilities.
Dinuka Tennakone not quite bowling according to line. And they sneak in a single. Your score is 96 for 2.
Keel's Crest Nai Mere sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
So we're back at the game and it looks like Tarana is changing ends. This time bowling from the Hantan end. Unfortunate. If he would have connected that, that would surely have gone for a 4, Muad.
Of course, Tisara, the patient man. Let's go back in time for some records, Hansana, in the Battle of the Blues Hill Country series. Jack Anderson scored the first century of the series in 1918, scoring 111 runs. ACM Lafir, another legend of St. Anthony's College, had the highest individual score of 176 in 1954. The lowest total for Trinity was 37 in 1951, and for St. Anthony's, 44 was the lowest total in 1938. ACM Lafir and Ronnie Stevens, the St. Anthony's opening pair, recorded the record stand of 266 for the opening runs, opening pair. 266 ACM Lafir and Ronnie Stevens in the 1950s great duo. As Tarana Vimalarma continues his valiant innings.
So, Muad, what do you think about the crowd we have here today? Quite a lot of people enjoying the ambience here at Asgiriya.
It's always great to see crowds and schoolboys, especially. It is their game. As a schoolboy, this is one of the biggest moments in your school life. If you are playing in the first 11 as a player, and of course as a spectator, as a schoolboy, is coming and cheering your teams. That's a magical feeling that you will always cherish after school life, and you will look back and just have a smile, have a laugh, and just talk about the fun, silly things you did with your friends. And end of the day, that's what childhood and boyhood life is, with the matches surrounding you and the fanfare, the band, the dancing, and just a camaraderie between your mates and of course the opponents as well.
Yes, Muad, that's the beauty of the game. Tarana, good line and length again, manages to defend it. And now we come to the end of the over. With that, we are 98 runs for 2.
Stay tuned with the 105th Battle of the Blues between Trinity and St. Anthony's.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career, affordable price, world-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll.
Okay, we are back with the action again, and it looks like Dinuka will be bowling this time. Coming through the wicket. So Muad, I think we've not done justice to two great players, I might say. Would you like to guess who it is?
Well, these two schools produced one of the greatest of the game, of course, Kumar Sangakkara and
Exactly.
and that we've always been talking about. Probably one of the greatest players of the game for Sri Lanka and of course the world.
Yes, definitely. Kumar Sangakkara and Muttaya Muralidharan, great personalities. Honestly, brought the national game to a high standard, I might say, in our country.
Of course, all of them had their humble beginnings here at the Hill Country Battle of Blues, where they showed their prowess and proved that they are the top guns in the game. And previously, we had a slight error in the missed catches. It was actually not Tisara Ekanayaka. It was the previous batsman. That was Kaushika. Yes, Kaushika was dropped twice in the game. Whereas Tisara has been a very, very patient man. The skipper leading from the front. The Antonians just one run short of the 100-run mark.
Yes, and Tisara just 2 runs short from his half century. The Antonians have definitely come up with a good strategy. Just keep on holding and keep on being patient. Just drag on as much as you can. And once you hit your sweet spots, you just start to go on. And just as I say that, he sweeps it towards square leg.
From the greatest of difficulties in the earlier part of the game, the Antonians rightly have put on a valiant effort to come back and keep and take up the steering wheel of the game, and they are in a very, very comfortable position from what they were in the earlier part of the game. And the Antonians have reached the 100-run mark as well as...
This is some floppy fielding by the Trentians. There was no run there at all.
A very strong run by the Antonians, and it's the over. It's 47th Trinity, 101 for 2.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
The super taste of milk.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
St. Anthony's College, 101 runs for 2 wickets. What do you think so far?
It's been a good game. It has been a battle between the two sides. The run rate is a little bit low for the Antonians, but they'll surely would have taken it if they would have given this before game. The Trinitians really have bowled some good line and length. They've curtailed the scoring rate, and credit to the Antonian batsman, the Tisara 49. It's just one run away from a big match half century, and also he's played 134 balls. That's a huge amount of balls, and he's really taking the game to Trinity. A quick single taken by Trinity, and that will be the half century for Tisara. Off 135 balls. Good half century. Tisara Ekanayaka. Good composed half century. 4 boundaries in that innings and a strike rate of 35.88. But he's known for scoring runs more quickly. But on this day, he's done really, really well. Gets to another half century.
Exactly, Kavin. And today seems to be one of the hottest days of the week. And the pressure on him must be amazing, but must be huge. But he still manages this splendid work, and he continues to do so. Another quick response from the Trinity fielding team.
Yeah, in the first session, the Trinity fielding was a little below par. But the second session, they've been better. They've saved some runs, especially in that fine leg area. Steps out, and that's the third wicket. Tarana in his 7th over. Finally, Januga, who has scored 16 runs of 58 balls. He was curtailed. He scored runs slowly, but tried to take the attack on the Trinity bowling, and that will be the third wicket. Here's the replay. Comes down the track, tries to loft it over the offside. Good catch taken from Trinity, and that will be the third wicket for the Antonians, just as Thisara completed his half century.
Exactly, Kavin. And just as you said that Trinity was below par in the first half, so quite a splendid work by the Trinity fielding team.
Here's the new batsman, Janit Ratnasiri, the left hand bat. 12 matches, 20 innings, 396 runs at an average of 20.8, a best score of 53, a reasonable average 20. Janit Ratnasiri, the left-hand bat, he scored a century against St. Peter's, and he scored a total tally of 796 runs. He's a capable batsman. A best score of 140 against St. Peter's. He'll be facing the first delivery from Tarana. Trinity in the first session dropped 2 catches and gave away a few runs, but in the second session they've really done better. They've held on to any chance they've got, and courtesy of that, the wicket for Tarana.
Exactly, Kavin. I mean, you're absolutely right. One would think that when the day goes further, that everyone would get tired and the match would become less interesting. But as we watch, the match just becomes more and more elaborate with Trinity really pushing the Antonians.
Missed by the keeper, tried the river conventional sweep, was on the leg side by signal by the umpire. No bat or pad. Missed by the keeper. Could have done better. (106). Trinity have taken wickets at regular intervals. They took a quick wicket in the first 15 minutes of the game. There you go, that's the replay. Right through the keeper's legs. Bice was called.
Far too late for any fielder to catch that ball. Amazing job by the Antonian batsman.
Trinity managed to take a wicket in the first 15 minutes, and then just before lunch the second wicket, and now right after Almost an hour and a half. They peg another Antonian wicket. This will the last delivery of the over by Tarana. Well defended and
almost at the 50 over mark. And if you look at the crowds, Kaveen, they are more excited than ever. Cheering on their teams, both Anthony's and Trinity. Both their flags behind them while they cheer on their team, providing support wherever they need. And I'm almost certain that both teams, all they can hear is cheering. So their confidence must be as high as ever.
Yes, Tarana. He's been brilliant. Bowled a couple of loose deliveries, but he's managed to keep the Antonian batsman intact. Nicely driven on the back foot, but no run. Any plans of acceleration Tisara had would have gone, and that was a brilliant delivery. Didn't take the outside edge.
Beautiful work by the Trinity bowler, and there you can see that amazing wicket by Dinuka.
Right past that outside edge. Good work by Tarana.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතර.
Tries right round the ground. A lovely boundary. Lofted on. Straight down. First real shot of aggression. It's Janit Ratnasiri. Here's the replay. Looped and a good shot by Janit Ratnasiri right down the ground. Here's some sort of aggression shown by the Antonians. The new batsman lofting it over. If Tisara can play the anchor role, Janit surely will look to play some
and now we
shots.
have another boundary. Amazing work by St. Anthony's. That's 2 in a row. And straight to their home crowd.
There was no one in the deep. A conventional sweep. Janit Ratnasiri looking to take on the Trinity bowling. First real shots of aggression shown by the Antonians. This will take a lot of pressure off Tisara. He can play that anchor role. He's already faced 141 balls for his half century. But Janit, who has joined him in that other end, is looking to score some runs, take it to the Trinity bowling. batted down the leg side for a single. The last ball of the over coming up. This is the 50th over. Just 114 runs for 3 wickets. The last ball of the 50th over.
Our bowler today, Tarana Vimaladharma, he seems to be one of Trinity's, you could say, experienced middle of the list. He has 11 matches under him and 211 overs.
Another run for Thisara, and that will be the end of the 50th over. 115 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
As I said before, Tarana is the second highest wicket holder with 31 wickets in the Trinity team. And now once again we have Manula, the captain of the Trinity team, as the bowler.
Here's the bowling change. There was 2 spinners on either sides. The captain, Manula Kunaratna, left arm fast medium. He bowled a brilliant first spell. 12 overs on the trot. 1 wicket for just 33 runs. And he's replaced Malit Ratnayaka. Here's a change of strategy from Trinity. They've just got the wicket, and Janit Ratnasiri from the Antonians looked to take the aggressive road, and Trinity, maybe courtesy of that, has brought in their captain. It was a good first spell of bowling from him.
Manulu with that ball. Anthony's no run scored. I would say that Anthony's is playing a defensive game so far with Manula, because after seeing that very first wicket.
Yeah, Thisara kind of is playing the anchor role at the moment. 51 from 143 balls. And Janit, on the other hand, he played a couple of lovely boundaries in the previous over for the spinner. It might have been because of that. There's another pull attempted straight to the fielder, no run scored. And the Antonians will surely be looking to increase that run rate, just 2.31. Is definitely going to offer a spin as the game progresses.
And with that, the weather also getting, I wouldn't say it's getting cold. The sun is still as shining as ever. Almost not a single cloud in the sky. and Trinity has managed to save another ball from
Gun region by Tisar. Yes, the aggressor on strike, Janit Ratnasiri. A good total in the first innings will surely put that scoreboard pressure to Trinity. This pitch is not going to get easier to bat on. It will offer some spin as the day progresses, and the first session of tomorrow is going to be very interesting. If the Antonians manage to get past 200 or 250, the key here is Tisara. He needs to go on, make a big score. That's a wide ball. Ducked a very short. Good take from the keeper.
Tisara trying to get through the bowling of Manula, and I personally think that he does not want to slow down at all. He got to half century, and I bet he's aiming for that full one.
Yeah, he needs to bat through if the Antonians are to get past that 200 mark. Another good bouncer attempted. There was no short leg, hence the quick single taken. Good running from the Antonians. Rotates the strike. Tisara on strike.
And here we go in for another ball by Manula. And once more, the Trinity fielding team prevents that from hitting the boundary.
Janit Ratnasiri on strike. The last ball of the over for the captain Manula Kunaratna. Left arm medium fast. Another good bouncer. This time no run taken.
Janit clearly wanting to have more boundaries, but having to play defensive with Manula's bounces.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of milk.
Keels Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career, affordable price, world-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
Welcome back to the 105th Battle of the Blues. Antonians put into bat. They've scored 120 for the loss of 3 wickets. 51 overs completed. A run rate of just about 2.3. The set batsman Tisara faced 146 deliveries for his 53 runs, and Janit Ratnasiri just joined him. He's scored a runner ball 10 runs, and this is Tarana, the right arm orthodox for Trinity, the highest wicket taker for them, the second highest rather for them this season. Into his 10th over. Here's the set batsman on strike. Played nicely on the back foot. No run though. Tarana has bowled reasonably well. That's a poor delivery on the leg side, but Tisara couldn't really capitalize on that. He tried to play that sweep shot, found the fielder right on the edge of that 30-yard circle, and he's been moved, and the deep fielder has been shifted There's 6 men in the inner circle. Tisara trying to rotate strike. Janit Ratnasiri has come in and he's played 2 beautiful shots. He probably looks to be the aggressor. And Trinity opted for another plan as well. And that's a beautiful shot, and that will be a boundary. Down the leg side yet again, and Tisara this time finding the timing and the placement brilliantly. The fielder in the deep had no chance, and that'll be another boundary to the Antonian tally.
Clearly the captain of the Antonian team showing his team how it's done. 58 runs for 151 balls, and he shows no signs of backing down.
Yeah, his innings has been composed. Whenever there has been a loose delivery, he's put it away, and he's respected the Trinity bowling as well. He's been really good with that forward defense. Reads the line of the ball as well. There again was down the leg side. Another
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑම.
124 runs after losing 3 wickets at the end of 52 overs. St. Anthony's look a bit rock solid with the bat, but the run rate that they're going at is pretty slow, isn't it, Fazal?
Yeah, spot on there. Just a few minutes to go for tea, and 124 for 3 says it all. So very quiet, poor scoring rate, and so that way you won't get into a position where you can force a decision. As likewise, Trinity, as they too have played quite a bit of negative cricket. They opted to field, and that was one decision. Was not the best decision, I would say. And as it is, they are bowling to field settings. It's a leg side field, about 7 to 8 fielders waiting on the leg side.
Well, talking about tosses, I read a rather interesting fact about you yesterday, that you were one of those captains who kept on losing the tosses, and on the big match day you won the toss, didn't you?
Yeah, I won the toss, but placid wicket. We thought differently. We sent Trinity into bat. A lot of people didn't like what we did, but that's how the game was played during that time. We realized the side batting first didn't win matches. So that was a gamble and paid off at the end. So where do we go from here, Kev? At least one of the teams have to take the initiative and do something differently.
Well, with just around another 20 or 30 minutes to go for tea, St. Anthony should really look to get a score around 150 to 160 by the time that they get back to the dressing room for the tea break, because 124 after 52 overs is not the sort of run rate that you would expect on a big match day, given the fact that this is a 2-day game, not a 3-day game. And if you want a result, you have to accelerate right now.
Absolutely. It's a no-brainer, actually. 124 for 3, 52 overs, just about 2 runs an over. And the player who can make a difference and who can change the complexion is Janit Ratnasiri. He's an attacking player, exciting player. He's out there in the middle. If he gets going, Antonians will see the scoreboard moving. Ekanaik, of course, the captain, batted quite well for his 50, but he has spent almost 3 hours for those 50 runs and more than 130 balls.
Absolutely, both these batters, Janit and Tisare, put on a brilliant partnership against St. Peter, scoring over 200 runs. Another shorter delivery, a bit uppish. That was from Janit trying to flick off the pads. And here's we just missed an interesting fact that Tisare Kanayaka with this 50 went past and covered a 900-run mark. Is just 90 runs away from that 1,000-run mark, with a quarterfinal coming his way. I believe that with the form that he is in, he is well and surely should get to that mark.
Yeah, that's for certain. I'm sure he'll get to the golden mark, 1,000 runs for the season. There is no question about that. But today he needs to start pushing the score along, He's faced more than 150 balls for his 58 runs, held the innings together. But the frustrating point for the Antonian batters, hitting the ball straight to the fielders, not working the ball around and rotating the strike and getting those all-important singles.
Well, it was a very long first spell from Manula, bowling around 10 overs after he started with the new ball in the first over. And now he has come back into the attack, and as of now he hasn't proven to be that dangerous for the Antonian batters, because they are quite easily seeing him off, and with the ball being slightly old and the wicket is as set as it is right now, I think Trinity should opt to go for another spinner from that end as well.
Yeah, it's a belt of a wicket, and Trinity is not thinking wickets. That's very disappointing, isn't it? I mean, they are sort of employing some negative tactics. You should think wickets, You should bowl good line and length, and get the batsman to play. And it's all short pitch bowling, and the bounce or the short pitch ball should be a surprise delivery to the batsman.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
125 runs for 3 wickets. Tisare is currently on 58 runs, and it's a no-brainer that the Antonians should look to accelerate from here on. With just a few minutes more for the tea break, Tarana Vimala Dharma will be continuing from the scoreboard, and he has got a wicket.
It was disappointing for the Trinity captain to open the bowling with a left-arm spinner. You win the toss, and if you want to bowl first, electing to field, you tend to bring the fast bowlers into action, and he opened with a spinner. That's very, very disappointing, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. I believe the fact that he opted to bowl first was because there was a bit of a moisture on the wicket, and he wanted to make use of that moisture and get few wickets. And talking about field placing, the wicket keeper is standing on the leg stump, so it's quite unusual to see.
Yeah, it's too early in the game, This first innings, and these tactics, I'm really, really disappointed. And like you said, there was moisture in the wicket. You opt to bowl and you bowl your spinner. That's poor thinking on the part of the Trinity captain and the team.
But the fact that both the sides are playing defensive cricket, it's not so good for the game as well, especially for the fans who have turned out here. They would need something to happen, and both Trinity and St. Anthony's are more or less on the defensive side of the game. We'll see who makes the first move.
You're spot on there. I thought the Royal Tournament last week was a boring game, and our boys will play some exciting cricket. But like you said, defensive cricket by both sides. They're not making the first move. They're just playing. They're not taking any initiative. They're not proactive, and they're playing very, very defensive cricket as it is.
Well, for the Antonians to make a move, Janit Ratnasiri has to be the man. He has been so aggressive throughout the season, and I believe he should continue the approach that he has followed throughout the season. And as of now, he just played those 2 big shots. Apart from that, he has been quite defensive as well.
I think he's just faced 18 balls, but he's a player who is likely to get going. He's not going to muck around. And it'll be good for the game if he starts. Oh, that turns square. The right arm off spinner getting one to churn quite sharply. And the left-handed batsman quite clueless. He was beaten all ends up there. Well bowled. And they've done the right thing. They brought the right arm off spinner into the check against the left-handed Ratnasiri.
Played straight towards the bowl, and that ends the 54th over. St. Anthony's College 120.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Well, a lot to play for the coveted John Halangore Trophy.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ.
Broadcast is brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit. They've done a great job bringing you these live pictures.
Absolutely, a very good job by the Trinity College Media Unit, supported by the Papare, the best sports hub in Sri Lanka.
If the Antonians or Trinity looking to get a result out of this game, they have to make the move right now. You can't leave it till the final session and the final few overs of the day. The first day and the final session is a very crucial period of time for any 2-day game to get a result out of. And
yeah, absolutely. If you are batting first, you are thinking at least 260, 270 by just 45 minutes, 1 hour into close-up play, and thinking of putting the other side into bat. But 126 for 3 going into the final session. I don't know what kind of plans they came into the game. Likewise, Trinity very, very negative. They are not thinking wickets at all. They are playing very defensive cricket. The only good thing is lots of nice, good music being played all around the grounds. The Papare making a lot of noise here.
Manula will be continuing. He's into his 14th over, starts off with a shorter delivery. Played towards the fine leg region for another single.
In any form of cricket, you can't get bogged down. You got to rotate the strike. You got to take those singles. Singles make a huge difference. But I think the Antonians chewed up a lot of balls, dot balls, too many. Even if you look at Tisara's scoring sheet, it's 59 runs of 154 balls. That means almost 100 dot balls. That's a huge proportion, isn't it?
Absolutely, and if another wicket or two falls, Trinity will right back be on the top, because St. Anthony's have just got 127 runs in 54 overs. So a wicket or two here will put a lot of pressure on that Antonian camp if they don't get going by now. And another shorter delivery on the leg side.
You're absolutely right. Trinity can come back into the game, engineer collapse, and get Antonians all out for 150, 160. They could be in the box seat. They do that. Did he get a touch to that, look like, down the leg side?
Well, as we've spoken a lot, this is a far more inexperienced Antonian batting lineup. Only 4 players have represented the college in the previous season. All others are freshers, and on a big occasion like this, when you're a fresher, there's so much pressure on you. So the wicket or 2 here would prove out to be costly for the Antonians, and the 2 batters in the middle have to get the job done for St. Anthony's. Janit and Tisera, known for their hitting prowess, and Janit and Tisera have also proved that they can bat well together as well.
Yeah, St. Anthony's strong point has been the bowling. Their bowlers are capable of getting 20 wickets. The batsmen have not really come to the party every time they went out to bat. Most of the time it has been collapses. So these 2 batsmen out there in the middle, they have a job on their hands. Oh, very well fielded there. Brilliant piece of fielding by the Trinity fielder at Shorts Square. But Kev, look at the tactics employed by Trinity. They're bowling to a very defensive field. You don't do that. It's just you're into the second session of the day of the game, and Antonians not really off the. They're just struggling. 127 for 3, slow going.
Well, as our coaches used to say, you shouldn't make the batsman play. You should make the batsman take the risk. And with this field setup and bowling, it has been far easy for the Antonian batters to see it off, and the Antonian batters are not taking any risk as well.
So he's bowling down the leg side with the field set on the leg, and I don't know what he's thinking, to be honest. That's poor from the. Maybe he's not conceding any runs. That's a different story. But you got to think wickets, isn't it?
Manula Kularatne is a very capable bowler with plenty to give back to the batters, but unfortunately today, after that first spell, he has not been so good with his second spell, especially given the fact that the fielding setup has not helped his cause as well. And that ends the 55th over. St. Anthony's College 127 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, I'll take you to a game back in 1969. The highlight, just from my memory. Not that I was too small to come for the game, but that was a talking point at the time. Jackie Robertson, I don't know whether you heard of his name, Jack Robertson, a demon fast bowler for St. Anthony's. He hit Nihal Marambe, the Trinity opener, I believe, flush on the face. Hit him flush on the mouth, front teeth all gone, blood pouring. He was carried off the field. So it was, Jack Robertson was highly upset about it. And that's how the players reacted in those days. And of course, the Antonians supporters didn't miss a point. They came with this cheering chant or slogan, Marambeta Mukadabune Tatudala Gedaragi. So these days, how much of work the schoolboys go into when it comes to cheering? Do they make up slogans, chants? I don't see that kind of thing with neither of the Trinity schoolboys, the Antonian schoolboys.
Well, they actually do, but it's not that loud enough for us to hear it. I assume that they are doing at their own dens. It's just that we can't hear it. And Watila is the new bowler for Trinity. A right arm off spinner coming from the commentary box end, and Here are his stats, 12 matches, 18 innings and 8 wickets. Seems to be more of a part-time bowler. Maybe Trinity bringing in a tactic, bringing a part-time bowler and making the Antonians take the risk. But with the field setup that they have, I don't believe that Antonians will take any risk.
Yeah, he again is bowling to a leg side field, not wanting to give a single. As pitched outside the leg stump, you can't get a LBW decision if you're a right arm off spinner. It's going down the leg side, churning sharply. I don't understand why right arm off spinners keep on bowling from. That's well hit. What is their strategy, Kev? Tell me, strategy of the Trinitians.
Well, it seems to be a rather simple strategy from me. Just make the batsman make an error, and Thisara comes down the track, works it through the gaps for a boundary. Even the leg side heavy field setup couldn't stop that going for a boundary. That's good batting from the Antonian skipper, and that's the way that he should be going on about his inning. And that ends the 56th over. St. Anthony's College 131 runs for the loss of 3 wickets.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
I'm enjoying my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
Runs for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 56 overs. This over rate has been really slow as well, Fazal.
Yeah, it's close to tea, and how many overs are they expected to bowl in a day's play?
Well, at least 95 overs in the first day.
Really?
The skipper Manula will be continuing. Still the same field setup. It seems to me as if though they are continuing with their plan.
Yeah, quite defensive, isn't it? They should try and attack if they want to get wickets. They're expecting the batsman to make a mistake. Well, the batsmen, they are in no hurry.
A shot, a delivery left alone by Janita Ratnasiri.
So they are trying to curb Janit's attacking style of play. I presume that's the objective. They know they must have studied footage of how Janit Ratnasiri bats, and so they want to sort of curb his run scoring style. They are doing it well, but like we said,
shot down the leg side, and it is a wide by Manula Kularatne. As I said before, he's a very talented bowler, and a talented bowler of his sort. Being the skipper, he shouldn't be doing this.
Well, I think the umpires should have a word with him. That's the right thing to do. If you keep on overdoing, bowling down the leg side, bowling short pitches, You know, I can understand if they are they come to a situation they are about to lose the game, but this is very strange tactics from Trinity.
Absolutely. As things stands, it is even Stevens, I would say, because St. Anthony's have just got 132 runs in 58 overs, and Trinity should really be looking to get a wicket here instead of being with a defensive mindset.
Reminds me a bit of the Bodyline series in 1948.
Lucky I was not born in that era. We had all the gear to play safely when we were playing.
Cut off.
A welcome boundary for Janit Ratnasiri and for the Antonians, and he moves on to 14 runs, and this is the risk that you have bowling in a shorter line and length, because if you go a bit wider, it will be easy for the batters to free his arms and just play through the line and get a boundary like how Janit Ratnasiri got up.
Yeah, he played that shot quite well, you know. He quickly moved into position, full face of the cricket bat. Hit it quite hard. Off she went to the boundary. The bowler is not even trying to mix it up and get one or two deliveries full, get him on the front foot or the drive. So he's becoming quite predictable here. Short pitch, and short pitch.
Much closer, much closer. Janet just teasing the ball. Here's the replay of that delivery. Janet almost got an edge in that occasion.
Is there a limitation on the number of bouncers you can bowl in an over?
Well, I believe you can bowl around 3 bounces over the shoulder in a 2-day game. In a 1-day game, of course, you are only allowed to bowl 2 bounces per over. Another shorter delivery played towards the final equation to end the over. St. Anthony's College 137 runs for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 57 overs.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
A wonderful aerial shot of the iconic Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Lots of great international matches were played at this ground, and I believe one of the most memorable moments were when Steve Waugh and I can't remember who was the other fielder who got injured while trying to catch a ball and they broke their noses. I can't quite remember who was the other fielder.
Oh, really? I don't know that story. Maybe it's David Hooks, is it?
Well, let me just check it up.
And it can't be David Hooks. I don't think they played in the same era, Steve Waugh and David Hooks together. That's cut off quite nicely. He'll get a single. I'll take you back to the game in 1971. St. Anthony's was a Trinity. Off the memory, top of my memory, the player, there was a Trinity, I think he batted at number 3, he was opening bat. Niroshan De Silva, rock solid batsman. He got 100, I think, in that game. And in the second innings, he was unbeaten on 40. I hated him. He wouldn't get out. And other highlight of the game was Lalit Ramanayake. He was quite a big boy. Could be bowled out, yeah, correct. Caught plumb in front of the wicket. Umpire had no hesitation. So the right arm off spinner getting the Antonian captain LBW. And umpire doing the right thing. Quite a straightforward decision. He missed the balls. Or was he going down the leg side, missing leg stump? Could have.
It could have, but as things stands, Tisara Ekanayak, the Antonian skipper, departs a much needed breakthrough for Trinity. The game is wide open now, and Trinity, I believe, are on top. St. Anthony's 138 runs with the loss of 4 wickets. Another wicket here would prove out to be costly for the Antonians, the brand of cricket that they played. And here's a nice shot of the Trinity chapel, the beautiful Trinity chapel.
Lovely, isn't it? Oh, it looks so beautiful. But the question is Trinity thinking wickets? The new batsmen coming in, will they crowd, have a few fielders round the bat and try and get him out? At least you've got to think wickets if you want to get back into the game.
Well, right at the brink of lunch, St. Anthony's lost a wicket, and now right at the brink of tea, they have lost another wicket, and it is the important wicket of the skipper, Tisara Ekanayak, who departs for 63 runs.
Yeah, he played well for his 63 runs. He held the innings together, and he looked good for many more runs, but unfortunately, a lazy shot brought his downfall.
Kevin Ramika Fernando is the new batter for St. Anthony's.
He's a bit of a big hitter, right? He likes to hit the long ball. The little what I've seen him.
Yes, he is. And he has gone on to make 338 runs in the 14 matches that he has played, and with the highest of 72 runs.
He's a bit of a see ball, hit ball player. Doesn't want to stick around. There you go. He's prepared to force the pace. Thick outside edge. Could be 4 runs. No.
Well, the outfield out here is pretty much on the slower side. There are plenty of such shots which didn't get the result that it deserved. This wasn't the best of shots. It found the edge, of course, but there were shots earlier where it didn't deserve the...
I can't understand the tactics. New batsman in place at the crease. No fielders round the bat. No slip fielder. What are they thinking?
Nicely played down the ground and well fielded by the fielder at mid-off, and this has so far been a successful over for Trinity. Watila getting that important wicket of Tisara Ekanayak. St. Anthony's on the back foot. If Trinity can get the wicket of Janit Ratnasiri, that would prove out to be the game for them. Because Janit, as we all know, is a hard hitter, and when he goes, he just flows.
He's an exciting player to watch. He likes bat and ball. He likes to force the pace. He likes to see the scoreboard moving.
And that ends the 58th over. St. St. Anthony's College 100.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ.
Possibly the final over before the tea break. Manula Kularatne, the skipper, will be continuing. And this time he has two front-on fielders on the leg side for Kevin Ramika Fernando.
Trinity definitely would like another wicket before tea. Antonians would want to stay put going into tea for the loss of 4 wickets. So you can expect a barrage of short pitches, short pitch bowling.
That should be a wide, and it is a wide. A bit too short from Manula Kularatne.
I thought the bouncer was a surprise delivery, you know. You bowl line and length, you bowl full, you try and get the ball to move, you do so many things with the ball, you know. You bring different skills into your game, and then you use a short pitch delivery, the bounce as a surprise delivery to get the batsman on the wrong foot.
Well, a better delivery from Manula Kularatne, bowling at the batter. If I was looking back at Tisara's inning, he would be slightly disappointed the way he got out and the time that he got out. He just couldn't accelerate at the right moment. He was just going with the flow a bit more on the defensive side. He might be feeling that he should have just got on with the innings and scored a few more runs and few more boundaries.
Absolutely, spot on, Kevin. This is what happens when you get bogged down and trying to not looking for runs. Maybe he was playing too early for tea, and that was a lazy shot which brought about his downfall, and he'll be disappointed, to say the least.
Another shorter delivery seen off by Kevin Ramika Fernando. Well, both these teams have performed really well in the ongoing schools cricket season. Both of them, I believe, have qualified for the quarterfinals from their respective groups.
Yeah, that's the very reason we are disappointed with the way they have played up to tea. Both sides are very, very on the defensive, quite negative, not trying to force, not being proactive, very defensive cricket. That's better, isn't it? Pitch it up, get the batsman to play.
Exactly, much better from Manula Kularatne. Janit Ratnasiri has a lot on his shoulders. He will definitely have to carry these Antonian innings. Here's a replay of that delivery. Fuller putting doubt on Kevin's mind. And as I said, Janit Ratnasiri has to be the man for the Antonians.
I was watching a clip from Kumar Sangakkara this morning, clip to the Trinity Cricket team, and he was telling the players you should think team all the time. It's not about individual brilliance. Shot well played off the back foot. It could be 4 runs, yes. Finds a gap.
Well, this is the second time that Janit has got a boundary of the same region when Manula is bowling. Whenever Manula has gone a bit wider, Janit has been able to make use of that delivery and put it to the boundary, and he moves on to 22 with that shot of 36 deliveries. A much better strike rate than all the batters who have been at the crease as of now.
You can't keep him quiet. He likes to play shots. He has got a wide array of strokes. He can play shots all around the wicket. He thinks runs all the time.
Probably the final delivery coming up before tea. Time is 3 p.m. Fazal.
Yeah. So what kind of message are they going to get when they go into the dressing room, both the teams, from their coach? What do you think will be discussed?
Well, I believe from the Antonian camp, they'll probably ask Janit to go after the bowling right after tea, because there's no point staying in the crease if you are not scoring runs. And on the other hand, the Trinity coach probably will be telling them that they should look to get more wickets, maybe stop being defensive, and that will be tea. And Trinity have bowled 59 overs before tea, and St. Anthony's College have got 149 runs after losing 4 wickets, and they've almost got the runs that I was expecting that they would get, 150 to 160 right at tea, but they will be disappointed that.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
But luckily for them, Janit is there on the crease. So again, it's a far similar session as the first session. Fazal, Trinity getting 2 wickets and St. Anthony's playing at defensive batting.
How do you, Kev, how do you look at the game from now on if there has to be a decision? How can they bring about a decision? What sort of approach both teams, if they are thinking decision, they should, what kind of approach should they have?
Well, simple from Antonian's point of view, just go after the bowling, put the loose balls away and get some runs. And from Trinity's perspective, nothing much, just move on from the mindset that you are in right now, because you have got the wickets that you wanted. Now it's up to you to get the other 6 wickets. So how do you get the 6 wickets? Make the batsman play, make him take the risk without being defensive with your bowling. And we will now go for a short break, and we will be back right after the tea break with the live streaming of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Right now, St. Anthony's College 149 for the loss of 4 wickets.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Kiehl's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Kiehl's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake. කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්, බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
Kiehl's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career, affordable price, world-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career, affordable price, world-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාල්களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake. කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්, බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න. Anchor drink in yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොමනාද සීයේ අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the tea break, we are back at the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues played between Trinity College, Kandy and St. Anthony's College. At the end of the third session for the day, second session for the day, St. Anthony's College stood at 149 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. They did lose their experienced captain, Asgiriya Cricket, who played an impressive 63 runs. It's clear that Trinity College needs to get their wickets on the board and push for the victory. The two batsmen on the field need to maintain this partnership and make sure that Anthony's gets a respectable score on the board. It's all going to happen the third session of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
Yes, Shabane, I think Trinity walking back into the pavilion right after that second session, they were on top, definitely picking up consecutive wickets in quick succession, and it was really important that they picked up those wickets right before tea, because now they come in with the front foot, and the third session will be very crucial in terms of how the game pans out. This is where St. Anthony's will either have to make a decision to declare or to bat on for the next day, which will obviously somewhat interfere with the result. So this is still the call for St. Anthony's to make, but obviously things can be made much easier if Trinity just bowl them out.
Yes, Jackie, definitely. It's going to be a very, very interesting session. What do you think the teams talked during their tea break in the locker rooms?
Shane, I honestly think what Manla might have told the Trinitians was to keep on with what they're doing. I think they've finally found their groove. Whereas St. Anthony's, I don't think they're panicking, but it's more about thinking about the final strategy for the first innings of the game. I don't think both teams have to change much, but it's regarding who can hold on with the potential and the momentum that they're gaining now.
Yes, Jackie, definitely. The sun is starting to go down slowly.
Wathila Udara brought into the attack. The first ball after tea.
Wathila Udara, of course, taking the all-important wicket of the Antonian captain, Asgiriya Cricket Grounds.
I think Vatila Udara too is a very versatile player. He is among the runs almost all the time and picking up crucial wickets. That's what I've been talking about all this time, about Trinity having depth, Trinity having the weapons to massacre any team. But St. Anthony's, they have the big guns, especially their batting lineup. You saw how the captain played a very, very composed inning, and that shows how both of these teams are up to the task and they're ready for battle. From the comm box, we can see that the Antonians and the Trinitians, the student wings, they are having a good time, mingling around both parties.
Yes, Jackie. The sun going down, the crowd starting to pour into Asgiriya. Both the student boxes are getting filled. The old boys, spectators, they're all starting to pour into Asgiriya.
He slotted and timed it nicely, but well fielded on the outfield by the Trinitians.
I think the Antonians are going to start showing some aggression in this session. They want to put up a respectable score before today's session ends.
But I think, Shavin, I have a gut feeling that St. Anthony's might be on the verge of declaring shortly. Otherwise, I don't see an intention to push for a result as of now. However, it's still in the hands of both teams. Oh, that's an exceptional piece of fielding, given the circumstance.
And a beautiful shot of the Trinity students supporting their team, hoping for another victory for Trinity College, Kandy. I'm sure they won the John Halanguru Trophy back, the Lions then. We come to the end of the 59th over. The score reads 152 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And here's how the previous session and how St. Anthony's has fared throughout the first innings of the 105th Hirkanchi Battle of the Blues. Right at the top, we had a wicket falling for St. Anthony's College. The skipper of Trinity College striking pretty early. Malit Ratnayaka and Vatila Udara having 1 wicket apiece. But if you look at the overs and the runs conceded, the economies of all of these bowlers are quite exceptional. Mind you, Asgiriya is not a very slow wicket, but obviously the outfield is something that the batsmen have to put a lot of effort into.
Yes, Jagit, of course, the stats read that the spinners are getting most of the wickets, but do not count out the Trinitian captain, who is back into the attack, Mandla Kularatna.
Shavin, if you go back to a few years, if you remember a captain's knock by Hasita Boyegoda, a century at the big match right after Kumar Sangakkara back in 1996, I think that showed the batting prowess of one of the best schoolboy cricketers that decade had seen. and that is similar to one of the greatest captain's knocks you could see, and that struck really well, only to be fielded on the outfield by the Trinitians. If I go back to Hasta Boygoda, his innings in both the 2-day and the 1-day encounter was very pivotal. And that is what a captain is bound to do, to change the game, to flip the game on its toes. It's another good delivery, only to be edged out. You can see that Janit Ratnasiri from St. Anthony's College is slowly settling in. 25 runs off 44 balls. That's a clever innings to be played when you're 4 wickets down. Obviously, you don't have much batting to work with. Maybe your next 2 batsmen might be more seasoned batsmen. After that, it's the bowler's turn. So from St. Anthony's point of view, it would be in vain if the bowlers have to bat and bowl again in the same session. So if there's a successive fall of wickets, I believe that it's much wiser to declare now. Give the Trinitians a go, and they can work on from there. Oh, that's a fine delivery. Manla Kularatna showing class. From the top of the morning, I think what Manla has been specializing in is his variation.
Yes, definitely Jagit, the Trinitian captain, leading with example. The Antonian student side is also seem to be revitalized after a quick tea break.
That will run down to the boundary, and 4 runs, a much needed boundary to break the deadlock of runs that St. Anthony's was in. That was a brilliantly timed shot. Manla uncharacteristically bowling into the slot, and the batsman not hesitating one bit. Janit Ratnasiri, the informed batsman on the crease. Maybe this might be a breakthrough.
Yes, Jagit, definitely. This is showing that there is no space for error. Because the Antonian batsmen will punish any mistakes that the Trinitians give them. Manla recovering with a beautiful delivery. And with that, we come to the end of the 61st over. The score reads 159 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
At the start of the 62nd over, we have Batil Udar coming back into the attack. Yet again another ball in the slot. What St. Anthony's has been able to capitalize on are the singles and the doubles that they are able to get. Obviously, Asgiriya is a very large field of play. And the fielders are very spaced out. So singles are obviously the best option to break a deadlock. And I think St. Anthony's has been using it very, very effectively. Vatil Udara's spell has been quite economical, and it has been vital for Trinity to slow down the scoreboard. And that's what Trinity will be looking forward to. Oh, nicely timed. It's a race to the boundary line. Will he get there?
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
The super taste of oat milk.
And we see that Dinuka Tennakon, the experienced spinner, has been brought back into the attack. And also the winner of the Best Bowler Award for last season's school's cricket season. So that shows a lot of character and a lot of skill that this young man has, playing in the first 11 outfit for a couple of years. Usually Dinuka Tennakon's blends are very difficult to pick on. Although he's a left-arm orthodox bowler, his spin variation depends also on the surface of the pitch. Sometimes his spin is very sharp. But Asgiriya, the pitch we are playing on today, it's more of a straightening surface. You don't expect a lot of spin from this, but you expect a small amount of deviation. That's all that the spinners can work with. Another beautiful piece of bowling from Dinuka Tennakon. We can see that there's a slip in place. So maybe there could be a slip making that catch, that vital catch. Let's see how the tactics work out for Trinity. Oh, that's a nicely swept out shot for another boundary. Brilliant effort from the Antonian batsman Kevan. Seems like there are a few gaps that the Antonians can manipulate to pile up quick runs. And the Antonian...
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑම.
And by the looks of it, we have Malit Ratnayaka coming back into the attack. So for the time being, I feel like Manlu Kularatne has stepped back a bit. Obviously, it has been a very exhausting day for him, bowling north of 17 overs, which is a very hefty task to do in this searing heat. So maybe the exhaustion might reveal a few cracks that could come up in the Trinidadian bowling attack. So it's best to have fresh legs to come in and make a difference. Shireen, we can see that the atmosphere is slowly starting to build up. The student corners are back up and lively again. Swept away again. This is what St. Anthony's is capitalizing on, rotating the strike. This is a wonderful tactic that if you can master it as a team, I think it gets you over the line a lot. Because then the bowler is confused. The bowler can't align himself to one single batsman, and it's simply much harder for a bowler to make the right call, to make the right decision. And more often than not, when the bowler is confused, he'll make the wrong call. And we saw a couple of overs before how there were gaps in the fielding setup. Now, if St. Anthony's can use the correct length, correct pitching of the ball, they can score quick runs, they can go to the goal that they want to do. If you are just tuning in to the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, St. Anthony's College batting first in the first innings is now at 171 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Tisare Kanayaka scoring a brilliant half century. What we are seeing from both teams is that none of these teams want to back down. They are up to the challenge.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Kiehl's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Kiehl's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Dinuka Tennakone only conceding 22 runs in the 13 overs he has bowled in his spell. Which is quite a good figure for a spinner in such a tense game. Because if you start picking on the spinners, they'll go for runs. And Dinuka so far has been very controlled.
Dinuka Tennakone bowling beautifully, placing the ball right where he needs to place it. Trying to minimize any runs that the Antonian outfit might be able to conceive off of this over.
That's what Trinity needs, Shavin. They have to force and send the end chance to back. And it's a brilliant piece of bowling that will send Kevan Fernando back to the pavilion. That is what Dinuka Tennakone has specialized all this time. And a magnificent delivery spinning in back into the batsman.
Yes, Dinuka Tennakone coming through for Trinity College, Kandy. Getting the much needed wicket of Kevan Ratnayaka. Kevan Fernando, apologies. The scoreboard now reads St. Anthony's College at 172 runs for the loss of 5 wickets after that all-important wicket of Kevan Fernando.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Kiehl's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Kiehl's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
And with that wicket falling, we have a new Antonian coming in onto the crease to share batting duties with Janit Ratnasiri. I wonder what the conversation is like now. Is it a sense of panic, or is it a sense of, take things slow? It is just your wicket that fell, not the end of the world. But in a high stakes game like this, I think the emotions will play a big part. Trinitians obviously might be feeling very delighted now, but like I said, emotions shouldn't get the better of you. You have to keep ticking the clock and getting the wickets down now, and to peel through the batting order of the Antonians. Now Tharana Vimaladharma comes back into the attack. Maybe he wants a slice of the cake too. Wants a wicket in this over. The Trinitians would surely love another wicket in successive overs. But St. Anthony's, they want to steady the ship back again. They have one good batsman, an informed batsman at the crease. So Indu will have to play a supporting innings. I think Janit Ratnasiri has been scoring runs at a comparatively high rate. If you could remember, the captain, Tissa, took way more deliveries to reach his 30s. But he was a much more set batsman. He had a lot of time to work with. But now the situation is very different. Janit will have a lot of weight to bear on his shoulders. Honestly, Shavin, anywhere between 180 to 190 maybe should be a good score for them to declare on. But I feel like the Antonians have already piled up a decent amount of runs. And they'll be safe to declare, even at this point. .185 would be my call if I was the captain. But obviously, I am way, way, way bad at cricket, let alone being a captain of a cricket team. But obviously, they have a lot of decisions to make. Another fine shot, piling on the runs. As I was saying, it's a team decision. The captain will make the call, consulting his coach, and he will feel that it's right. And that concludes the 66th over. St. Anthony's 175 for 5, and on the other side of the break, we'll have a change of voices.
Heels crest kotanada. Rasa guna etana. Rasa guna kotanada. Paulama etana. Paulama inna tana. Adare atti taram. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම් සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි
Trinity Malik Ratnayaka Anthony's in a comfortable position at 175 for 5. They'll surely look to score past 250 from this position on. There's about 24 overs remaining in the day as well, Yashan.
I'd wonder what the Anthony strategy would be, especially because now that they've continued to bat going into the third session of the first day as We see a beautiful shot by Janit. Over mid-on, going for 4 runs. Beautiful shot that saw the gap. And the over pitch now Dirko made it a touch more easy for Johnny to get to the boundary.
Good aggression shown by the Antonians, especially Danit Ratnasiri. 36 on the board. He's scored his runs at a very good strike rate. Just 58 balls faced for his 41 runs.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Janit had a pretty good season this year, coming back from 100, which he did score pretty recently. I think that's what really matters, what really cares, when, especially in a pressure situation like this, where you need your best players to perform and get the team over the line, especially since they are the team to get the trophy back.
Yeah, especially coming into the big match, his form was good. He has scored about 796 runs, and he had a top score of 140 against St. Peter's. Hence, his confidence would be high coming into the big match, and that has shown by the way he scored his runs. He's scored some beautiful boundaries to the spinners, just like the earlier shot we saw over mid-on. He will use his speed. A big appeal from Trinity, but he was struck outside the off stump. Hence, the umpire not really looking at it. And for Trinity, they've broken the partnership at regular intervals, but they have not got quick wickets, back-to-back wickets. Whenever they've another huge appeal, not given this time as well. He was outside the off stump yet again. To continue. Taranarada.
I think since the start of the third session, we saw Tarun spinning the balls a lot, like we saw in the previous delivery.
Yeah, after the tea break, there seems to be a little extra spin than the first two sessions. A good, lovely drive. Just one single. The fielding has improved immensely for Trinity. The first session was below par from the fielding unit of Trinity. They dropped 2 catches and gave away some silly singles. But after the lunch break, they have really been brilliant. The bowling attack have really been good as well. The loose balls were hard to come, but credit to the Antonians. They've got their singles and the couples. They've run hard and they've punished anything loose. And especially the captain Tisa Rekanayaka had a really good knock of over 50, and now Janit Ratnasiri continuing his good form throughout the season.
Exactly. So especially when you think that in a high pressure situation, especially when you lose your first wicket for no runs on the board, to now come and have 180 on the board, 5 wickets down, but still it's a very competitive score.
Yeah, the game is well balanced, poised at 180 to 80 for 5, as we see another brilliant sweep, and there was no fine leg, so it goes to the boundary. I think it was Indura this time. the game, as I told Yashan, it's evenly poised at 184 for 5. The Antonians will surely look to score more than 250, 200 to about 280 from this position. And Trinity, they struck early in the first over itself, but they haven't really got back-to-back wickets. Whenever they've got a wicket, the Antonians have managed to really put up a partnership. And that's the over, 185 for 5 after 68.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
Dinuka will continue from his end. He's going through a good spell right now, is Dinuka.
Couple of huge LBW appeals in the last over from Dinuka as well. He's bowled 14 overs. He's given away only 39 runs. 14 overs is 84 balls. So around 3 runs per over and a wicket under his belt. He'll surely love a couple more. And the Antonians, however, a rotating strike, and this rotation of strike will definitely bring more pressure to Trinity, because past that 220 mark, everything they achieve is considered as a bonus, because they only have another 3 complete sessions to play in this game, and this is still the first innings being played. The weight has been good, but the scoring rate is a little below par.
Exactly. You wonder how St. Anthony's would carry on from here, where they'll just try to just block it out, just play the session, and probably if they would declare by early tomorrow or else late in the day and give Trinity about around 5 overs to bat with the new ball. But it'll be interesting to see what the Anthony's team will employ here with their strategies and all. However, Trinity hasn't been able, like you said, hasn't been able to get back-to-back wickets, and whenever they have, the Antonians have been able to get right back at them.
Yeah, credit to Trinity, they haven't bowled much loose balls. They have been on target, but that has been the problem. The Antonians rotate strike really well. Asgiriya Cricket, the captain who scored around 60 runs, he was really good at it. And that's the 67th over, 185 for 5.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
I mean, you were talking about how Trinity hasn't been able to get back-to-back wickets. If you were the Trinity skipper mounted at this time, how would you get this wicket? How would you get this wicket to break either Janit or the vice captain Induvara, and then carry on to get more wickets and probably keep the Antonians at least less than 210?
Yeah, Trinity has been bowling line and length. And that's another boundary. On the leg side, down fine leg. Good work from Janit Ratnasiri. Moves to 49, just into or rather. The wickets have been hard to come. Yes, on Trinity, they've bowled well, but the batting has been conservative. Anthony's, if they are to make a game out of it, they surely should go by now, because getting 250 in just one day, you won't go for an outright just the first innings win. And Trinity, as you earlier said, only have one fast bowler. That's a left arm medium fast bowler. He has already bowled a good over. He bowled 12 on the trot. And as we see, another single being pinched by the Antonians. He bowled 12 on the trot. He came back after lunch as well for a short spell. He attacked the rib cages of the Antonians. He went short with that short leg. He wasn't successful. And Trinity have spinners, and bowling line and length probably would be the ploy to go. But if the Antonians push hard, then there might be a wicket coming around the corner.
Yeah, it would certainly depend on whatever the Anthony's strategy would be. If they want to accelerate and maybe do declare by the end of today and give the Trinitans some time to bat. But nevertheless, it'll be an intriguing session of play here at Asgiriya, the last session of day one, where the Antonians are currently at 193 for 5. Trinity, in the meantime, just trying to break through this partnership and get into that low order. End of 70 overs, St. Anthony's College, 193 for 5.
And just 20 overs remaining. The new ball will be available in 10 overs.
Here's an interesting question. Would you take the new ball?
I would, because if the next 10 overs, if Trinity doesn't manage to pick out per wicket, the best option would be the new ball. If they do pick up about 2 wickets in the span of the next 10 overs, I might even delay taking the new ball.
Vatil now will replace Dinukar.
The Antonians aren't showing much eagerness to play big shots at the moment. That's because the two spinners from Trinity are keeping it at that danger area, and they've done really well. They're flighting it out. That spun a little, and that was way outside the off stump of the left-hander. So if it starts spinning in that fourth stump, fifth stump, it will be a huge advantage for the Antonians when they come out the ball.
Nicely placed through the gap. Slight misjudgment there by Malit. That's through the cover, but no harm done. It'll be interesting to see how the pitch plays out as well, because now that we see the boys spinning from time to time. I'm intrigued to see how it will play out tomorrow, because when we saw it today morning, there were a few cracks, and I'm pretty sure that they are starting to open up, which is giving the spinners a lot of help, which might then make the Trinity batting a bit vulnerable, you would say, which again questions why did they bowl first?
Yeah, they had only one fast bowler in the morning as well, when they had the moisture, and that was brilliantly done. It was looped up, and it's hung on. That was a good ball.
Beauty. I think that's a place where they need to keep consistent, because if you keep it there, then the Antonians, that will create dot ball pressure like that. If you keep dot ball pressure, even though the Antonians are not in a rush, they are in the back of their mind, they still be like, oh, we have to rotate the strike, and then it will cause them to play a loose shot, and then there gets you that wicket, which Trinity is desperately in need of.
Yeah, but keeping it around that off stump, isn't it, Yashan? And that's the 71st over done. 194 for 5 after the end of the 71st over.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Watila back. This is Supun Waduge coming in to the attack. The Sri Lanka under 19 cap had a 50 in the game against Namibia, I think, and played brilliantly at that number 3 position. He is being given the ball.
I don't mind this move, to be honest. I think the two finger spinners working from both ends, we saw in previous over as well how much is fun. And I presume with the finger spinners, especially with Supun's flight and pace, if he keeps it in that proper line and length, that 6-meter mark, you would say, consistently enough, from both ends, oh, beautifully bowled. Exactly what I was talking about. If he keeps it there, and that will absolutely create a doubt in the Antonian batsman minds, because you never know, that ball could not even spin.
Yeah, the Antonians will be licking the ellipse if it starts turning like that. I wonder if Trinity have a leg spinner in their ranks.
Nope, sadly not in today's team. There isn't a leg spinner. It's just the finger spinners and the medium pace, fast medium pace of Monlukula Ratna. We do have the option of Jaivi Lianagam is there. He does bowl a bit of leg spin, but however, he has been a bit out of touch as of recent, so it would be a bit of a risk bringing him into the tag. You don't want to leak too many runs, especially now that St. Anthony's, you would kind of say, is on top at the moment, 194 runs on the board.
Yeah, there again after the 5th wicket fell, they've scored, the new man has scored about 11 runs after facing 27 deliveries, and here again they are building another partnership, and the aggression from the Antonians, they are looking like they'll go for it, but doesn't connect it though, and Supun Waduge is doing a reasonable job at keeping the ball outside that off stump and asking the batsman to go over mid-wicket, and that was short, and that's been punished to the sweeper cover, and that'll be the over. 195 for 5 after 72 overs.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Asgiriya College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
So we are into the final hour at the Asgiriya Stadium, the 105th Battle of the Blues between Trinity and St. Anthony's. Antonians 195-5, 23 overs are remaining in the day. I'm told it's 95 overs on the first day. So I don't know how St. Anthony's College is going to approach this. I reckon they should bat another 10 overs and put the Trinitians into bat.
Yes, Fazal. I mean, both the teams are playing for a win here, so I agree. If Anthony's does want to get a win, they might have to declare the innings as soon as possible and try to get those early wickets before the day ends today and move on to the day tomorrow.
Absolutely. If you're thinking positive, if you're thinking of a decision, then the declaration has to come sooner or later, and that means the batsmen out there in the middle must get a very clear message. They got to force the pace up the ante and start scoring quickly, because no point in just getting bogged down there and just not scoring runs.
Yes, definitely, Fazal. At least a few more runs, approximately 230, 220 will be a good score to declare on. And Janit is inching closer to his 50-run milestone.
Yeah, Janit is a very exciting, very exciting player, to say the least. He's an attacking batsman. He's on 48, and it's Indu Vara who is on strike. So they should have a good understanding what they're going to do out there in the middle. That swung, that could be 4 runs. No, finds the fielder, just a single.
This is where Anthony should take charge. These are the balls that they should try and punish because they're quite loose balls. They're moving down the leg side. So rather than just trying to play to through the gaps, I rather reckon since there's not much time left, go for the shot.
Spot on there. I mean, the Antonian batters have been finding the fielders. That's very frustrating as a batsman, and that's a skill you got to learn, how to find the gaps. Placement of the cricket ball is very important when you're batting, and it's friendly spin. There's hardly any terrors in the wicket. Placid wicket to bat. It's a belt of a wicket. And lovely conditions here, very cool.
Swept again by Induvara. And it reaches the boundary. 4 runs. Very well swept by Induvara. This is exactly what the Antonian team needs right now.
Yeah, they got to force the pace. They got to get at least 5-6 runs and over. I don't know what kind of target they got in mind. I don't know how many overs they plan to bat. But it should be a very, very clear message from the dressing room. I think they got the message during the water break. And it all depends how they go about it.
Good single there. These are the small runs that they should get, because every single run counts in this game, and there's no going back once you miss a few runs.
So it's 200 on the board for 5 wickets. Antonians getting to 200. The 73rd over is fairly slow going, to be honest.
Janit Ratnayaka on 49. And that's his 50. Janit Ratnasiri in a beautiful fashion receives his 50 runs. What a sight, Fazil.
Yeah, absolutely. Well played. 50 runs of 76 balls. Very healthy strike rate compared to how Tissera batted early on in the day. Janit has been a very consistent batsman for the Antonians, and he has carried on the good work and got an all-important 55 at the big match. Very, very consistent run getter for the Antonians this season. From the beginning of the season, from the start of the season, and then carried on good form into the big match, getting a 50 here of 76 deliveries.
Trinity bowlers too should now adjust their line. They've been constantly bowling towards the leg side. Yeah, the Antonians have been easy playing. And that's a wicket, just as I said. Watila Udara bowls out Janit Ratnasiri. Sorry, my apologies, Induvara.
So Induvara was clean bowled. He yorked himself. He played all over it, I think, and yorked himself and walking back to the pavilion. He gave good support to his partner, Janit, so he can't be that disappointed. Trying to force the pace, and we see the back of Induvara.
Exactly what Trinity needed, a breakthrough, and a breakthrough they did get. It was kind of a yorker, I might say, because the ball dipped during the last moment. Might have been quite hard for the batsman to judge, therefore missing the ball.
I would like to see the Antonian thinking, the plan, what they're going to do. Are they going to put the 20 side into bat this evening, or they just want to carry on batting until the close of play? If they're thinking of a decision, they got to close the innings sooner or later, and try and get a few wickets and put Trinity on the back foot.
Yes, exactly, Fazil. I feel like ideally they might have to declare during the 80th over, so they better start getting some runs right now, or else it might be quite hard to get a result by tomorrow. Now we have Kavisha Piumal. Has quite a good score, best score 54 runs, average of 17.8. 30 matches played and 143 runs. Not a bad player. Has done quite a lot for the team.
Yeah, Kavisha Piumal is no bunny with the bat. He's got some very important scores, valuable scores. He has come to the rescue of the side. Has played some good knocks. He's more of a crisis player, prepared to give the ball a whack. And of course, he's better known for his bowling. He has reached the 90 wicket mark, just 10 to 12 wickets away. I think about 10 wickets away from the 100 mark. 100 wickets for the season. Not very many bowlers do that in a cricket season, and he's one of them who is likely to do that this year.
Yes, it looks like the message has definitely been passed. The Antonians are trying to play aggressive, and so are the Trinitians, bowling quite a good length. They've taken their new ball out. Supun Waduge played for the national team recently during the Under-19 World Cup.
So it's Janit Ratnasuri who was bowled, right? He's the most attacking player. It's not Induvara. So Janit is back in the pavilion. That's a big blow for the Antonians when quick runs are needed. He's the player they go to. He's a player who likes to play those big shots. He can hit the long ball.
Supun Waduge, right arm off spinner. Let's see whether he can aid in Trinity's success. That is a good line and length ball by Supun Waduge.
So umpire speaking to the wicket keeper. Maybe there's a bit of chat there.
Anthony is trying to sneak in every run they can.
So there is a bit of lack of communication between the two batsmen. Yes, no, yes.
Supun Waduge has to bowl a bit more tight here if he wants to restrict the Antonians to a lower score.
So Janit is still at the crease. He's on 52. He's on strike.
I don't think that is what the Antonians need, but a very good line ball by Supun. They had to defend it, the Antonians.
It depends on what kind of message they got from the dressing room, what kind of intention they have. There is quite a bit of churn, and Antonian spinners will like that.
Yes, and with that we've come to the end of the over. St. Anthony's are 204 for 6 wickets.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. Keels Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keels Crest නියමයි. Keels Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keels Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුප.
So Kavisha Perumal about to take a strike, well known for his bowling. Like we said, he's no bunny with the bat. He likes to get on with the game. He likes to play big shots. He has played some very, very valuable innings this season, taken the side out of the woods. This is a time he's been given the license to go after the bowling, I believe.
Yes, you're right, Fazal.
And also he'll get any idea of how the wicket is playing. If there's a bit of turn, he'll be licking his lips. He's a deadly bowler. He's quite a deadly bowler, Kavisha Perumal, the left armer. Has captured more than, is close to 90 wickets, I reckon. So he'll be looking forward to bowling on this wicket. He is a bit of turn. You can see that very clearly.
Yes, as we discussed in the morning, Fazal, the cracks have probably started to open up now, and the ball has slowly started to adapt to the turn, as we discussed today morning. So I feel like the pitch is also playing a huge role in this game.
Yeah, the Trinity team must be very, very familiar with this wicket because it's their home grounds, and they must have played countless number of games.
Watila Udara coming around the wicket. Oh no, those are not the balls you want. Full toss and swept away, but finds the field unfortunately for the Antonians. That should have been punished, I reckon, Fazil.
Yeah, he didn't get hold of it. He didn't get all of it, so just he got to settle for a single. Still, there's a bit of miscommunication between the two batsmen. Looks like they are not happy the way they are communicating.
Yes, because if they are to declare soon, they need to get those runs sticking on the board.
Absolutely. That's what we feel. I don't know what they feel about it, how they want to push the game and how they want to play this last session, the last 1 hour, the last 15 overs.
Unless the Antonians want to try and draw this match, which is highly unlikely because it's quite an experienced side, and I hope that they are trying to play for a win, because otherwise the excitement and everything is lost from the taken away from the game.
Yeah, and the Antonians can definitely make a match of it by declaring and then try to bowl the Trinitians out, or it's the Antonian call. I reckon Trinity will be just I think they will leave it to the Antonians. I think declaration is called, is it? No. It's going for a change of gloves. I saw the batsman walking towards the square, like I thought he was heading towards the umpire, pavilion. So Janet to be on strike. He's a big, he plays the big shots. Quite a consistent performer this season. Sweeping and sweeping well once again.
Watila today not getting the correct length and line today. Although he has taken 2 wickets, which has aided the Trinitian side a lot. So Fazal, I was observing the Antonian side and the Trinitian side, and one thing that I was able to observe is that the Antonians have quite a good left-hand, right-hand combination compared to the Trinitians.
Right arm off spinner, bowling a no ball. It's cardinal, isn't it? Just a few steps or paces, and then you go and bowl a no ball.
with that defense, one more ball remains. And with that dot ball, it brings us to the end of the over. St. Anthony's 208 runs for 6 wickets.
So that's Janit Ratnasiri's 50 runs. A very, very attractive 50. He had played shots all around the wicket, driving straight down the grounds there. And then once again, through extra cover, beautifully played. The best knock of the day.
Yes.
Lofting it hard and high. Mid on. Very attractive player. Shots all around the wicket, sweeping well. So Ratnasiri, very, very consistent performer with the Antonians. And right throughout the season, he's very much the go-to batsman at the beginning of the season when Thisara Ekanaka was finding difficulty with his form, had difficulty with his form. It was Janit Ratnasiri who took the batting on his shoulders and played very, very well throughout the season.
Yes, Fazal, both Janit Ratnasiri and we mustn't forget Thisara Ekanaka, both of them kept this innings alive, I must say.
Quite a healthy strike rate. Ratnasiri driving on the off, a straight. Trinity field placings have been fairly good, right? I mean, like they have had quite a bit of cushion and cut the boundaries and made sure the fielders are well positioned and not giving a lot of free runs away. So they done the right thing, having quite a bit of protection. Must have been very frustrating for the Antonian batsmen.
Yes, definitely, Fazal. They've been preventing a few runs, not a few, I must say, quite a lot of runs. But then those few catches at the beginning, they were quite costly, I must say, because as mentioned, Thisara Ekanaka was dropped a couple of times, and Kaushika as well. If those two catches were taken, this game would have turned upside down.
Yeah, they dropped quite a few dollies and butterfingers, like we said. The ground fielding was quite sharp throughout the day, throwing themselves and stopping certain foes.
Supun Wadube, a very experienced player, I must say. I've played with him a couple of times during my cricketing life.
So you are a cricketer. I didn't know that.
Yes, I am.
And you played, did you play first 11? Senior team?
I'm still too young for the first 11 cricket side, and I played cricket for the under 17 side.
Oh, I see. So are you a batsman, bowler, or an all-rounder?
I'm considered more of a bowling all-rounder, but I did also go opening a few times, so I guess you can say that I'm all-rounder.
So what do you bowl?
I'm a right-arm leg spinner, Fazal.
Oh, I like that. So you are from the school of Shane Warne, are you saying?
Yes, one of my favorite bowlers of all time.
So let's see whether you can emulate Shane Warne. Right-arm leggy from Asgiriya.
I'll try and show you after the match, Fazal.
Oh, yeah, I would like to see how you bowl, how you go about it. That's well hit, swung hard. May find the fielder. Yes, once again there's protection. Very, very frustrating for a batsman when you start hitting and there are fielders protecting. It goes straight to the fielder. So they got quite a bit of protection in the deep.
Yes, and Watila brings in the leg silly.
So are you just right-arm leggy? Do you bowl the googly?
Yes, I do. Most of my dismissals come from the googly because most batsmen do not expect it quite a lot.
So this is what you have been doing from small days?
Yes, I never changed my bowling action or anything. I continuously did leg spinning.
So are you one of those bowlers who give the ball a bit of or you just bowl flat? Or?
Well, yes, I do give quite a lot of and sometimes I've been scolded by my coaches, but I think that's what works for me a lot. And with that, we've come to the end of the 76th over. St. Anthony's are 212 for 6 wickets.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බිර් රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drink in Yogurt.
The super taste of oat milk.
Yeah. So it looks like the captain is back again into the track. No, it's Malik, the left arm spinner. He just got 1 wicket today. He's the main. He has been the successful bowler for Trinity this season. 75 wickets in his bag. Go-to bowler, main strike bowler. But today he has been off colour. 15 overs, 1 for 29. Not in terms of runs, but in terms of the wickets column, he just got a single wicket.
Fazal, let's talk a bit about you. You yourself were a cricketer during school ages, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let's. You have quite a bit of achievements on your belt as well, don't you?
I was just an average cricketer.
But I heard that you were able to beat the Trinitians at Asgiriya, and that was the only time that they were able to do so, the Antonians.
I can say that credit comes not just the whole team. We're very, very determined to beat Trinity at Asgiriya. It happened. So Malik, the left armer, to the left-handed batsman. He could be going over mid-wicket. Do you prefer to bowl to right-handers or the left-handers?
Right-handers always, because the ball is moving away from the right-handers, so those outside edges are what I'm looking for the most. And then that occasional googly which moves into the wicket, which completely baffles the batsman. So yeah, I prefer bowling to right-hand batsmen.
Do you have the flipper? Can you bowl the flipper?
The flipper I've not quite mastered yet because it's quite tough to bowl. And even Shane Warner said that he mastered that ball once he mastered all the other variations of the leg spin. Because honestly, it's quite hard to pitch the ball, the flipper. But if you get it right, the ball will skid and the batsman will be unable to guess the pace of the ball and get bowled or ideally LBW'd.
So, well, the million-dollar question for any leg spinner. How accurate are you? How consistent are you? You just bowl rubbish and then you bowl a good ball?
No, I'd say, well, obviously when everyone's small, they need more experience. So, yes, I was a bit inconsistent during my beginning days, during my early days. But once I came into the under-17 side, there was no doing mistakes. So, yeah, I believe I became quite a consistent bowler over there.
Well, that ball turned to Kavisha. Kavisha could be licking his lips. He's a deadly bowler, deadly left-arm spinner. That's once again there's a bit of turn. He will be very happy with what he sees there.
Kavish is playing it quite risky. He's instead of playing the ball with his front foot, instead taking his back foot and defending. It's quite risky because there are a few fielders scattered all around him. Silly, gully, and a slip. And that's the end of the over. So St. Anthony's are 214 for 6. Well, Fazal, the atmosphere here at Asgiriya, it hasn't diminished, hasn't it?
I mean, the crowd has enjoyed the game, and plenty of music going on in the stands. The Antonian camp, the Trinity camp, the old boys having a lot of fun here. Plenty of noise. Ratnasiri driving on the back foot. And, well, the $1 million question again: how consistent you are, how accurate you are, and how much patience do you have a right arm leg spinner? That's very important, I believe.
Well, obviously you feel tempted to continuously bowl variations, but then that's not sticking to the plan of the team. So yeah, one thing I've actually learned by playing cricket is that patience is key. So for example, if you are to bowl variations, maybe bowl 5 leg spins, make the batsman assume that the 6th ball will also be a leg spin, and then use a googly and totally baffle the batsman.
He's plumb in front of the wicket.
Plumb, that's out.
No, that's dead. There's no question about that. Umpire having no hesitation, caught him plumb in front of the wicket, and that ball kept low. I mean, if I was Kavisha Piomal, I'll be really, really happy with what I am seeing out there in the middle, because the ball is turning, keeping low, and wow.
But I feel like Kavisha could have defended that ball, because he could have played that on the front foot, frankly.
I don't know what is he saying to the umpire, Janit. That was plumb in front of the wicket. Umpire had no hesitation in raising his finger. A part-time bowler, Supun Waduge, claiming the all-important wicket of Ratnasiri. Antonian number 9 batsman coming to replace Ratnasiri in the middle.
I feel like the Antonians will try and keep the scoreboard ticking with the few wickets they have remaining, Fazil. Instead of looking for the declare, they might try to finish off the entire innings with all the wickets they have remaining.
Well, once a side gets past the 200 mark, the chance of losing are very, very little. So I think Antonians will be better off declaring, because the lights may start to fade away, and then there's a change for change, at least 2 overs, I think you will be losing. And the Trinity batsmen, when they come to bat, they could be appealing for the light, if they feel that the light is not good enough.
True. I saw the umpires too check their watches a couple of times, and looking up at the sky could be a sign of bad light.
Kavisha Piomal must signal to his team, captain and his team. Wicket is taking turn, it's keeping low. I would like to bowl on the surface as soon as possible and get a few Trinity batsmen out.
Exactly. Supun Waduke bowling line and length. Even though he's a part-time bowler, I'm quite impressed. 3 overs and only 6 runs given from them.
Very, very strange about how the Antonians have gone about their batting this season. I saw Charika batting in the last game at number 4. Now he's dropped down to number 9.
I feel like the Antonians might be experimenting, but I don't think that's the time right now at such an occasion as a big match.
You experiment at the beginning of the season, not at the tail end of the season. By the time you're halfway into the season, your batting line has to be settled.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්ක් ඉන් යෝගට්.
78 overs has been bowled so far during the day. I think you got to bowl a maximum of 95 overs, but I don't think you can get through to 95 overs. Chances are very little.
Yes, Fazal. 78 overs, at least they might try and push it to 85, 90 if they're lucky.
Yeah, we are close to 5 o'clock, 10 minutes away from 5 o'clock. And play can go on till 5:30, I reckon. Depends on the light. Asgiriya always has been having some issues with the light. So Charuka has joined Kavisha.
Just misses the silly. Malik might be itching for a wicket right now. He's got quite an aggressive field, I might say. Two sillies, one slip. He's definitely tried to get a wicket here. Oh, it just misses the silly on the offside.
Malik will be very disappointed so far. His performance, just 1 wicket. He is the leading wicket taker for Trinity with 75 wickets to his name this season. Very much the go-to bowler.
Just out of the reach of the silly. If Trinity are able to get the remaining 3 wickets, I feel like we still have a slight glimmer of hope for an result tomorrow.
It all depends how Trinity is going to approach their batting, you know. Last year, I remember they played some very, very attractive cricket. In 10 overs, they hit up something like 84 after bowling the Antonians for 120.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the rains came and spoiled the party for them.
And with that ball, we come to the end of the 79th over. St. Anthony's are 217 for 7. So, as expected, the new ball will be ready in 1 more over. That means the 80th over.
So do you think the Trinitians will opt for the new ball, or?
Honestly, I'm quite unsure because the old ball is spinning quite well, and I don't think the new ball will do much on this type of pitch because, I mean, it was a different story altogether in the morning, but now the pitch has become quite seasoned for the batsmen, and the cracks are working in favor of the spinner. So I feel like Trinity might not opt for the new ball, but then they might try and get it tomorrow morning if the match is to go on.
Well, even if Trinity opts for the new ball, sometimes the Antonian batsman may say, that's well hit, hard and high. That's the way to play them. It's 4 runs all the way. He lofted it hard and high, straight down the grounds. And the field at mid-on or long on had no chance.
Supon unfortunately pitches it too full of a length, and it gets hammered away by the batsman.
Like I said, Kavisha Perumal is no bunny with the bat. He likes to throw his bat a bit.
Finding a bit of turn on this pitch.
All these boys can bat. The Antonian batting lineup is a highly talented one, but they have collapsed quite frequently this season. That's because they don't spend much time at the wicket.
True, Fazal. They need to get a feel for the wicket first. They must get
drives
their
it
eye in the
handsomely.
game. The new ball will be ready in 2 more balls, meaning the next over. Kavisha on strike. 2 sillies, 1 slip, quite an attacking field. The question is, will Supun bowl according to his field? And yes, he does, bowls a good line. Wicket to wicket.
Charuka on strike. Kavish Perumal is the right-handed batsman at the non-strikers end. Both of them are capable batsmen. Oh, he's gone.
And he's gone. Beautiful wicket by Supun. Bowls it line and length, wicket to wicket, and he gets his man. Kavisha is out. Honestly, I don't know what Kavisha was trying to do there. I feel like he was not trying to play according to the line of the ball and try and turn it out, but it just misses the bat and hits him on the pad. LBWing him.
Was it churning too much? That's the question. We got it. There's a third umpire. Go upstairs and see. Review. The batsman wants to review it.
Unfortunately, we have no option like that at the moment.
But he bowled that one fairly quicker, and then Kavisha was too late on the shot. That's why he got into a tangle and wrapped him on his pads. The umpire felt it was going to hit the stumps.
So I feel like that's what the Trinitians are trying right now, using some variation towards the tail enders so that they could get some quick and fast wickets towards the end of the game.
I personally feel that the wicket is doing a little bit with spinners. The top surface is crumbling a little bit. You can see that. It's a good wicket to bowl. If Antonians should have declared, I think. And even in the goal, I mean, if you are really playing for a decision, once you got past the 200 mark, the chance of you losing is very, very little.
Yes, Fazal, and it looks like the players are having a little drink break at the moment. Two more wickets to spare for the Antonians. The question is, will the Trinitians opt for the new ball?
Well, the spinners have been claiming the last few overs, so I don't see any reason why they should opt.
I'm totally...
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්.
So, why should they opt for the new ball? The spinners are getting the wickets.
Yes,
And
I
then-
totally agree with you, Fazil, because as you said, the spinners are getting all the wickets. I too see no idea or reasoning in why they should opt for the new ball.
And the other reason is the Kularatne is the only decent, fast pace bowler Trinity has. Even this morning, they opened the bowling. The new ball was shot by left-arm leg spinner. Conditions are very, very in favour of fast bowlers. You know, moisture on the wicket, brand new ball. You know, there was a bit of movement in the air. So given all that, if they opt for the new ball, it would be a very, very pretty ordinary decision, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would honestly make no sense, and it would be a waste of a new ball, because the ball that they have already is performing quite well according to this pitch. And
Sweeps and swept well. I should reach the fence. Nicely played. You know, he didn't try to hit it hard. He just timed it quite well. Got quite a bit of bat and vacant space. Yeah, there was no cover at deep square leg, and 4 runs to the batsman.
yes, that sweep raced away to the boundary. Just a small touch and middles the ball, and there's no stopping that once that contacted with the bat. Once again, the ball not quite bouncing that much.
So Manula Kunaratne this morning, to me, he made some ordinary decisions. He should have opened the bowling at least a medium. Yeah, it's gone. Come in front of the wicket.
Beautifully bowled by Dinuka Tenukon. As I said, line and length is going to matter quite a lot during this match. And Dinuka, exemplary bowling by him.
Yeah, he bowled very much on the stumps. Kavisha Pumal missing it completely. Caught on the pads right in front of the wicket. Umpire having no hesitation. And according to the umpire, it will be going on to hit the stumps. So quite a few LBW decisions going in favour of the bowlers. Is it a declaration by the Antonians? No, the last man walking in.
Well, looks like the Antonians have decided to gain as much runs as they can. And Fazil, I think what the Antonians are trying to do here is at least win the series through an innings win, through a higher score.
You're right, but then you've got to have that intent of pushing moving the scoreboard, and get those extra runs rather than plodding and getting out.
Yes.
And that's what has been happening. They didn't get enough runs there. I mean, you're right about the innings win. The more runs you have, then you can enforce the follow-up. But we didn't see any intent that they were just happy to just plod and block.
Yes, quite true, Fazil. Unless the Trentians have a very positive and aggressive playing style when their chance comes up, I don't see a result coming through this match tomorrow.
Absolutely, you're right. Last year, I remember Trinity played some aggressive cricket, exciting cricket. Of 10 overs, they got something like 85 runs before the rains came down.
As the day progresses, the light also slowly starts to dim throughout the ground.
So the umpire not interested. The fielders going, making a lot of noise. Leading the way is the wicket keeper. Down the leg side, I don't think he got a touch to it. Clear.
Well defended by Tarusha. Last man they are talking about here.
So the Antonian fast bowlers, the two fast bowlers out there in the middle. Bimash is a bit of a hitter. He can play the big shots. He had done that quite a few times this season. Played some good knocks. Don't know what kind of message was given to him. Has he been given the license to play those big shots, or is he going to hang around? So 227 on the board for 9 wickets.
Two new batsmen in. Ideally, they might try to play the runs here, but since both of them are tail-enders, I feel like the Antonians will be trying to hold on to their wickets here.
So your thoughts on the day, Hans J?
I feel like it was quite an average day. During the first session, definitely Trinity came on top, but then after that, Tisera's knock and Janit's knock just balanced the game entirely after that. And the Antonians have been playing the patient game, according to me. Just holding on to their wickets and ticking the scoreboard. But sadly, not much of an intent to get a result by tomorrow.
Yeah, Antonians, not much intent when they came out to bat, most except for Janit Ratnasiri. The rest just, pretty ordinary, I thought. They were not really looking forward to force the pace or keep the scoreboard moving. So Sipun Wadge has got 2 wickets. I reckon he's a part-time spinner, right? He's not one of those recognized spinners.
Yes, he is a part-time bowler, but a very, very good batsman, I might say. During his career, during this recent World Cup, he scored a high score of 56 runs against Namibia during the World Cup.
Poor communication between the two batsmen. Yes, no, yes, no. Umpire telling the batsman he should be running on the wicket.
Then Waduge probably looking for a wicket here to end the innings.
So who will be the happier side out of the two, the way the day has ended?
I feel like both the sides will be satisfied with what they've done, but not quite happy with the result of the day. Because both the teams at the beginning must have tried to look for a win, but now slowly that chance is dimming out.
Who has a better chance of making a match of it from here?
Well, Fazil, it really depends, doesn't it? Because we are yet to see the Trinity and the batting innings, and it all depends on that, I say.
Yeah, if Trinity bats well and
just misses the wicket, goes through bat pad, beautifully bowled by Supon, and with that ball, we've come to the end of the 82nd over. St. Anthony's are 229 for 9 wickets.
change of voices.
$229 runs for 9 wickets after the end of 82 overs. St. Anthony's College will be thoroughly disappointed the way that the last few overs have gone on Muad, especially given the fact they were 205 for 5 at one moment.
Yes, that resilient batting display after the first soft dismissal for the Antonian Eagles. They bounced back strongly, however, like you said, that last few wickets wickets just rattled and unsettled the Antonian lineup. I've almost always felt that they should have declared a bit earlier, but definitely knowing the strong Trinity outfit, they were pretty reluctant to go for that declaration, I guess.
Foul the edge of the batsman running towards the boundary, but it's a field of save it, so another couple of runs for the Antonians. Well, the Antonians must be looking at a score of around 250 more, especially with the start that they got. It wasn't a quick start, or rather run rate was very much on the slower side, but still they hanged in there and they got runs as much as they can, especially Janit and Tisserel doing half centuries, so the Antonians will be hoping to get a score of around 250, but in my personal view, I believe that they should have let Trinity bat at least 2 to 3 overs today.
Yes, and that put a bit of that pressure and get into the bowling act. That will give a lot of room for the Antonians to settle down and settle their nerves before the big day tomorrow. There'll be a lot of crowds as well as the pressure will be higher than this evening.
I'm not quite sure how many overs we could be seeing today, because the light isn't quite on the brighter side. It's a bit dim. The umpire might stop play in another couple of overs, and we may have an early start tomorrow to cover up the overs that we lost. The under-19 Sri Lankan cap have grabbed 2 wickets so far, giving away 37 runs in his 15 overs. A flatter delivery, looking for that big shot. Almost rattling up Bimash. Here's the replay, because they are in the slot to be hit. Bimash is a very capable bat. He got a 90-odd run inning a few weeks back.
There's a lot of interesting historical facts regarding this match, Kevin, especially during the post-independence period of 1947 to 1997, that 50-year period. Trinity managed only 4 victories, as most of their victories came before 1947, that 11-match straight winning streak, while the Antonians lost their grounds due to World War and many other reasons. And it's the over right now, there's 83rd, 232 for 9, St. Anthony's College.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්.
Runs with Karusha facing. He has the ability to clear the loose ball as well. We've seen it quite a few occasions throughout the season, but a lot of credit has to be given to this Trinity bowling lineup, especially given the fact that at one point it seemed as if though the Antonians were not giving anything for the Trinity bowlers, but Trinity bowlers bowled patiently, and now they've got 9 wickets.
So they bounced back from that first and second wickets falling. There was a huge gap to fill. They were searching for that wicket, and they kept on getting wickets after the third, fourth and fifth wicket fell down. And of course, we are talking about the 1947 to 97-50 period. Trinity recorded 4 wins, whereas St. Anthony's College recorded 8 wins. Most of the wins out of their 11 wins came during that 5-decade period from 47 to 97.
Is still a very competitive score. Whether we will be able to get a result out of this, I'm not quite sure, but still, we'll be having an excellent day tomorrow, I believe, because 232 runs at Asgiriya is a big score. The lines, the boundary lines out here are pretty much on the longer side, and also the outfield is very slow.
I'm pretty sure you, as a player who had played during the 2015, 16 and 17, that 18, that era, you might be having a lot of experience at Asgiriya, of course. When it comes to runs, definitely it's a very great score, and I still think the Antonians, like you said, could have declared a bit early and put on the Trinitians to bat a bit and go for that nerve-settling moment. And it's end of yet another over. It's 232 for 9. St. Anthony's College in their first innings.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management.
Welcome back to the 105th Battle of the Blues here in Kandy. And in the meantime, the match, the 119th Lovers Quarrel between Richmond College and Mahinda College is also happening today and tomorrow at the picturesque Gall Stadium. And also tomorrow, we will bring you the live action on the Papare of the 47th Mustangs Trophy one-day encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College at the Colombo SSC. It's an action-packed weekend for the sports lovers and especially cricket thriving all over the country.
But it seems as if the umpires are having a discussion with the players whether to stop play or not. And it'll be interesting to see what the decision will be. I believe they have taken the call to end the day's play. Still, they're checking from the scoreboard end as well, or rather the commentary box end. A rather unexpected end for the day. They're still 6 to 7 overs short of the allocated 1991 overs that should be bowled in the first day. 2 Antonian batsmen are walking out, and St. Anthony's 232 for 9 wickets, and it will be interesting to see whether they'll come out to bat again tomorrow morning or whether they'll decline by tomorrow morning and let Trinity bat when they come in.
The old Trinity and Sports Club at the background, hustling and bustling with crowds still having a gala time. And of course, tomorrow is the big day, the second and last day of the 105th Battle of the Blues between Trinity and St. Anthony's here at Asgiriya. And just like that, it's not the best of the ends that we expected, but it is what it is. And St. Anthony's wonder what they will be having in their minds coming tomorrow. Will they declare or will they continue? That's the question.
Exactly, a big question to be answered tomorrow morning. I hope that the Antonians will declare and give a fight for the Trinitians, so both teams can fight for that result. If Antonians decide to bat 5 of 6 overs and get a score of 250, I mean, yes, it's fine, but still, decline will be the best possible option and Anthony's could take right now.
As the Trinitians walk towards their dressing room, cheers and support of their schoolmates. These are the pictures brought to you by production crew. These pictures are brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit, a complete schoolboy production done by the boys of Trinity, and of course brought to you live here at home in Sri Lanka and across the world on the Papare. St. Anthony's College, of course, waiting for a 32-year long wait for an outright victory. The last win in 1992 came under Umesh Dialvis. Trinity, of course, broke a 26-year hoodoo in 2012 under national cricketer Niroshan Dikwal's captaincy. They won the encounter after 1986. Again, a long wait for the Trinitians that time around. The Antonians, however, are still waiting since 92 as to lay their hands on an outright victory of the John Halangoda Trophy. The Sir Richard Alvihare Trophy for the 42nd limited over encounter, the one day between Trinity and St. Anthony's, will be played on the 23rd, next Saturday. And these are the highlights of the first innings of St. Anthony's College, day one of the 105th Battle of the Blues here in the Hill capital.
St. Anthony's College got off to a tricky start after losing an early wicket in the first over. And since then, Tisera and Kaushika put on a decent partnership recovering the Antonians from a terrible position. And Tisera went on to get 63 runs. Yes, his innings was a very slow-paced innings, but still there is a valuable innings in terms of the context of the game at that point. Then also, along with him, Janit Ratnasili also went on to score a magnificent 50 runs, and unfortunately he got out to a delivery which kept low. St. Anthony's and Trinity have another 90-95 overs to be played tomorrow. I believe there'll be an early start, and that was the wicket of Tisareka Naik. Bowlers have toiled hard throughout the day. They have bowled 86 overs, which is not an easy task at all in this scorching heat. And both Trinity and St. Anthony's are currently evenly poised. So is the game. Both teams have a chance to make a result out of this. It will be hard for Trinity unless they go hard early on and get those 232 runs as soon as they can. 232 runs on the board, and they still be feeling confident when they come on the ball tomorrow. And that's the dismissal of Janit Ratnasili. The ball kept very low.
That was the last stroke of play in the game as the umpires indicated its time up. With, the history of over a century, the stadium has stood tall and hosted some great matches, and here's the scorecard of the first innings of St. Anthony's College.
As I said before, Tisera Ekanaik being the top scorer with 63 runs, and with him, Janit Ratnasiri, got 59 runs. Both of them have been the most prominent batters for St. Anthony's throughout this season. And as far as Dinura is concerned, unfortunately, he got out in the first over itself for a duck, and Kaushika got a well-made 32 runs off 85 deliveries, and Janaka with 16, Kevin with 13, Idwara with 16, and Kavisha with 14 are the other scorers who made the double-figure mark. 2 runs in 4 overs. They're short of 6 overs for the day, so probably there'll be an early start tomorrow morning. Here's the bowling card of Trinity. Manula Pularatna starting off things well for Trinity, grabbing that early wicket in the first over. He went for 57 runs in his 18 overs, and Dinuka has got 2 wickets in his 18 overs, giving away 37 runs, and Malit with 1 wicket, Tharana with 1 wicket, and Vatila and Supun Waduge with 2 wickets each, and Vatila with the figures of 33 for 2, and Supun with the figures of 9. The wicket takers for Trinity. St. Anthony's College, 232 for 9. And also, if you are looking at the fall of wickets, the first wicket was gone in the first over itself, and with that, we will bring our live production to an end for the day 1 and
of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
And we'll be back tomorrow with more action with the second day, and hopefully we'll get a result out of this match.
That's the best of the best hopes that we can have. And for the Papare team and of course the production team of the Trinity College Media Unit, it's Muad Razik and Kevin Dhananjan signing off. Take care and have a great evening.